Hello everybody, how's it going? It's good to see you guys. I am back again with another King SMP stream here. I don't know what number we're on. I think we're on number 99, maybe 98. I don't remember. Hang on, I can check. Uh we could hit 200, but no, we're on 198. So we can't hit 200 before the end of the year, but I decided that I'm going to slow down intentionally because there's no reason for us to rush for 200. The King SMP birthday, King SMP Season 3 birthday is coming up, and I'm excited about that. I've got a cool video coming up soon-ish. I've got a couple of cool videos that are coming out soonish, hopefully. The big one that I've been getting I got a lot of DMs. I don't know why people were so interested when I said I was going to be doing a little documentary thingy. I got so many DMs, guys. I appreciate it. I'm glad people are interested, but it scared me. I'm not going to lie. I woke up today to like 20 different people asking me about this. People that I haven't even heard from in a little while, and I was like, "Whoa. That's crazy." That's really interesting. I appreciate it though. I am going to continue working on it. I'm hoping to get it mostly done recording tonight so that I can edit all of it tomorrow and get all the extra scenes. However, it might be a little bit late along with some of the things I was planning for King SMP's Season 3's birthday, because I have family over, and so today's also probably going to be a shorter stream because of that. Not because I am going to go down there to see them, but because I'm really tired. Lifting babies over your head and getting drool all over you is surprisingly tiring, but I wouldn't have it any other way. My nieces and nephew from my sister. They're all here, along with my sister and my brother-in-law. It was good to see them earlier today. We opened up the rest of the Christmas gifts because we do a little sibling gift exchange, and so this was the time that everybody was all together. So we decided that we would go ahead and open our gifts. And my sister got me this little Fender mini guitar amp, which is exactly what I wanted. Like, she picked good. I'm kind of surprised it fit the budget, but she must have found a pretty good deal on one because it was borderline in budget, and that was on Black Friday on Amazon. So unless she went over budget, because if I were her, I mean, I did the same thing. I would be kind of hypocritical for accusing her and being upset about this, but shipping would push that over budget, and that would be kind of depressing. That'd be kind of depressing, but I did the same exact thing to her, so she doesn't know that, but I don't know. She got me that though. I'm really happy. I might use that tonight. We'll see. I have a lot that I got to get done tonight. Like I said, I'm recording the rest of the documentary tonight, all the voice over stuff, and maybe doing a little bit of touch up on the writing, but I'm almost out of time to do that, so I might not. Then I need to go and get all the supporting clips alongside all the voiceover stuff. I might do that today. I might do that tomorrow. It just depends. Probably not tomorrow because, again, families in town. Really should try to be careful and spend time with family because I don't want to work all the time. All work, no play is no fun. And we're all about having fun here, Thank you for the lurk. I appreciate it, Bionics. And thank you for submitting your taxes. Hello, Swifted. Congrats on grabbing first. Thank you for submitting your taxes. How's it going? It's good to see you guys. Currently not ending stream till I finish mining a chunk. Each follow makes me have to use wooden tools for 10 minutes. I got 42 minutes of wooden tool time right now. Jeez, dude. Jeez. I applaud the effort. I applaud the effort. I could never. I get so bored mining out a chunk, especially if it's without a beacon. I don't know if you're doing it with a beacon or not, but oh, dude, you get into like deep slate territory. It's awful. Instead of mining a chunk, we're gonna be filling several chunks actually today, with stone. That's probably what I'm gonna be mostly working on today, is getting this cave not wrapped up, but the main structure of it all I'd like to get wrapped up soon. And so what I'm going to be working on is mostly this, hopefully anyway. We'll probably go work on some trees for a little bit at some point, and I'll take a look at my to-do list. I'd like to try to get one thing crossed off today. I don't know what it'll be, but I would like to get one thing crossed off the to-do list today, and we'll see. Actually, you know what? Let's pull it up. What's on my to-do list? I've got several to-do lists, and it's scary, but for the King SMP projects sheet, the temple area has the pine trees, the oak trees, lighting, the cave, the backside of the cliffs. The Nordic village has pine trees, snow, benches, log piles, extending the upper cliffs, upper pine trees, the larger house, the village chief house anyway, pathways, finish the houses, and there's like this huge town hall that I need to build as well. We'll see if I can manage that, but it's unlikely. My brain really, really, really needs the boost in the... I really wanted to say serotonin, but I'm pretty sure serotonin is the exact opposite of what I need. Serotonin is... what is it? Oh, wait, you actually do want serotonin. Hang on. Low serotonin levels in the brain are thought to contribute to depression, anxiety, and other health conditions. People with ADHD, autism, and some mood disorders have low serotonin levels and difficulty with learning. So I do want serotonin. Serotonin is really good, actually, apparently. I was thinking of dopamine. That's what I want. I need the dopamine off of crossing things off my list. So the to-do list is gonna get shorter this week, hopefully. With January coming up soon, a lot of things are gonna be changing. I'm gonna have to be changing my focus on a lot of stuff. There's a good chance for most, if not all, of January, depending on how things go, I might debate taking a break, but not like a break, if that makes any sense. It would still be King SMP Mondays and Fridays. And I might still do a Wednesday stream just in the middle of the week, but taking off Tuesdays and Thursdays and setting those aside for me to do as much work as humanly possible until February rolls around. Hopefully I'll have a job by then, and I'll just try to make things work around that schedule. But I don't know. It's tough because, like, I want to do as much as I humanly can, and right now YouTube is like the unloved child of this community, and I would like to fix it. So maybe setting up some things for streaming to YouTube, for one. Start moving things over to OBS. I could theoretically do that tomorrow even. We could take tomorrow off from stream. That would give me extra time to work on the documentary or whatever. Plus, working on other things. If I really wanted to, I could get OBS all set up tomorrow and time for Friday's stream, and then we could do King SMP streamed on the YouTube channel and then eventually we'll add in general gaming on top of that as well to balance things out. I don't know. We'll see. We'll see. There's a lot of ways we could go about this, and I'm not influenced in any one way yet. Let's see. Anyways, gotta head back. Thank you for the lurk, Swiftu. Good luck with the rest of your stream. I hope that the wood tools, or I hope that there's at least people there to keep you company while you use your wood tools, because they're gonna be pain. It's just pain. Let's see. Big Unk about to break someone. Dang, what? I'm not breaking anybody. What do you mean? Big Unk Doc, what? That's crazy. I am Big Unk. That's me. Just here till stream time or your Pookie shows up and I won't be the third wheel. Yo, how are you? If you're talking about Gus, I think he's busy on a walk right now. But you know, he's chilling. I'm doing good though. I'm doing pretty good. We've got a huge cave to build. I'm trying to decide how much of this I want to get done today. I want to get a huge boost off of, you know, getting a checklist item done. So, you know what? Actually, before we start this, because this is gonna drain me. Like this is going to absolutely kill my mood. Let's go for the checklist item first. Let's find the easiest thing. Fun fact, guys. Okay, I've been telling you guys for a little bit now. Make a checklist. Make a to-do list. Do it. All right, definitely do it. However, I think at the same time, if you do it, be very precise about how you do it, especially if it's a big checklist. Do the easy things first because your brain gets a little happy boost and it says, hey, we should keep doing that. That felt really good. We're really productive. And then just keep doing the easy stuff. It makes it so easy to get so much work done. Like I think last week I had like 5 items that I got done. And most of that was done in one day because I got one checklist item done. And I started with a big one, admittedly, but I moved on to smaller ones as well, which just kept that momentum going. So what we're going to do is we're going to work on some of the road decor, some of the road decorations for the Nordic village. So we'll put out a couple of benches, a couple of log piles, and it should look pretty decent, hopefully. So we'll come around over here, and we'll just kind of dot around some things that I think would look good. And depending on how those look, we might also add in some more lamp posts. And we might even look into adding some trees today. I don't know. We could add a decent amount of trees. So what I'm going to do is I'm going to take a couple of stacks of stone. And we'll do, like, a line of 3 for the bench. So let's say we wanted to put, like, a bench right here, right? You know, a line of 2. And then for a log pile, it would be like that. So those are log piles. Those are the other things. So relatively easy scheme for me to remember, I think. And I'm just going to dot these about and see what happens. Hopefully it looks good. If it looks bad, you guys can probably tell me. I don't know. Maybe you guys would feel uncomfortable telling me that it looks like crap. But I requested it, so it's okay. Let's see. The guy with the hot mom is here. Let's go. Yeah, it's Ant. He's back. Guess who's back again. Also, thank you for submitting your taxes. I don't know if I said that already, but I appreciate it. Let's see. I'm eating chicken tenders. We got it from a place that does homemade, not frozen. Oh, nice, dude. There is a definite difference between homemade chicken tenders and frozen chicken tenders. So I applaud it, dude. You know, I respect it a lot. Just gonna put a couple of logs. We're gonna do like a stockpile essentially over here. Just a whole load of logs. I think it'll look relatively interesting. It'll fill in that space pretty well too, hopefully. And I might decide to take out some of them so we can put in more trees. We'll see. Let's see. Okay, yup. I've been pretty good the last couple of days, honestly. I've been feeling good. And I'm hoping to keep doing good and keep getting work done. We'll see if it works out or not, but that is the hope. I'll do some more log piles there. Little thing there. The coleslaw is the bomb. I don't like many places coleslaw, but I love theirs. Fair enough. I'm not a huge fan of coleslaw anywhere, but I respect it, you know, to each their own, I guess. We'll do like a little bench over here, I think. Let's see, dude. Flannels. Dude, I love flannels. Where have you been? I love flannels so much, man. I love them. Love, love, love them. You can never have too many flannels. I got this one for Christmas from my parents. They got precisely what was asked for, and I love it. I love it so much. Let's see. We need to really IRL hang out, dude. I want to meet up with so many of the homies IRL. I've met up with some before, but I want to do it again. You know, it feels like it's been too long. Let's shoot you. We're good there. Okay. I'll do a little bench over here. Little log pile back here. Rest in peace, Colton. Let me, I'll sleep here in a second so you can hopefully get your stuff back. Flannel and blue jeans is great fall and winter vibe. Absolutely. I'll wear it year round, honestly. It's nice. It's really, really nice. But I know it's not everybody's jam. But it is mine, so that's all that matters. Dude, if you want to raise a woman, flannels is always a way to get their attention. Really? This is news to me. I've been wearing flannels for like the last year, and it's not done me a whole lot of favors, I don't think. But maybe it has. Who knows? Maybe I'm just oblivious. Obliviousness is my best friend, probably. It's called Chicken Stop, not Wingstop. Okay, gotcha. I've never been to Wingstop either, but I've heard that a lot of people really like their wings. But if I happen to see a Chicken Stop, I'll have to check in. I just haven't gone out or find places to chill in other than church soccer. Fair enough. Fair enough. I don't know if your church soccer does mixed soccer either. Some of them will just say anyone that wants to play soccer, you guys are all able to play in this league. We're not gonna separate the men and the women. But some of them are also like, you know, we would rather you guys not hurt each other. You have to be muscular. I see. Okay, gotcha. You have to be like the Barani guy, paper towel guy, and have women love flannel guys with flannel. Okay, that makes sense. You gotta look lumberjack-esque. I can get that. I mean, hey Siri, how do you get ripped like a lumberjack?
Exercise routines. Body weight exercises such as squats, pull-ups and lunges. To get ripped, it is also needed to lift weights, eat enough calories to build muscle, and prioritize protein. This is from Leaf TV and Fitbit.me.
Okay. I can do that. Lunges are easy. Step 1, become a lumberjack. Exactly. That's all we gotta do. Honestly, I'm not even kidding you. I would kind of like to do that. Like, own a huge piece of property It gets really cold outside. I'm wearing my flannel. You get that comfy hat that they all wear that covers their ears, and you just go ham on the logs. Dude, that sounds like a dream. That sounds like a dream. It probably becomes boring after a while, but right now that sounds really appealing. I'm not gonna lie. Let's see. Let's start with the benches first because they're really, really easy. And again, I just need that dopamine boost right now. So I'm gonna grab that. I'm going to grab crud. Where would my logs be? You know what? I think they're over here somewhere, maybe, possibly. Yeah, we're mixed in every age from 15 to 40, sometimes 50s. I'm at 20s and every woman and men can join. Okay, gotcha. I mean, who knows? Maybe another girl in her 20s will. I say another like there's already one there. There might be one there. I don't know. But who knows? Maybe a girl in their 20s will show up one day and you'll go, "Yo, dude, you want to go? You want to go get some wings while we wear flannels and we go together." And who knows? Maybe something will happen. Maybe don't say it just like that because it wasn't very rizzy. But sometimes that awkward riz kind of pulls. I'm not gonna lie. That's all I got going for me is the awkwardness, but people love it. It's somewhat attractive apparently. A little bench, not bad. Okay, we're just gonna dot these around and it should be fine. See, Wingstop is good. I love the spicy sauce. Fair enough. I want your body to be larger than your head. It would look so funny. Please give us tiny head unk. My head is significantly larger than my body right now. However, I've been called a sleeper build in some cases, which I don't know how to feel about because typically look at it and go, that's not sleeper, because sleeper would be like, looking at their head, they don't have, you wouldn't think they'd have any muscle or much of any. But then like when they actually when you look at them, then it's like, whoa, there's a lot of muscle there. I would kind of love that. I'm not gonna lie. This is supposed to be... Well, no. I did this right, yeah. The other one is wrong, but this one's right. I messed this up, all over the place. But we're good. Let's see... Do you... Okay. Oh, dang it. Let's see. No, I don't eat ribs or wings on a first date. No, I don't know if I would do that necessarily. That you save that for later. It's a little more uncivilized, I suppose. It might scare them off depending on how you eat them. Too many unknown variables. But it wouldn't be bad for a third or fourth date, maybe. I don't know. I probably shouldn't be the one to talk on this, to be honest. Oops, get that back. Okay, boom. I need more. More, please. Let's do 16 there. Okay. This is honestly easy. I didn't realize how easy this is gonna be. Okay, let me catch up. Let's see. I don't know how many days I've been a mess, but I look in the mirror, saw my dry lips, sign of dehydration. Definitely drink some water. It's tough to stay hydrated, but I've been on that grind lately, especially because it's winter time right now. And in the winter, your body dries out so quick. It's crazy. So definitely be sure to drink a little bit more if you can. Let's see. I haven't really had spark to fall in love with someone, being just nice to friends and folks. I have to be honest. I've been trying to talk more often and understand jokes and get the hang of jokes. Dang it, almost got it. Honestly, I'm a firm believer in just getting to know people first. Become friends with them. If you can't be their friend, then I don't think you can be their partner, because you're gonna be best friends for life. That's the deal you're making. That's the contract, right? So you don't wanna get into a relationship and then find out, that you guys really don't have anything to be friends about. You're just dating each other. That doesn't usually work out too great. Now that doesn't mean go so deep in the friend zone that you can never get out. And when I say friend zone, I don't mean, oh yeah, they put me in the friend zone kind of thing. There's a certain level of awkwardness that you put in your own mind. Anyone could be out of the friend zone, okay? You only end up in there because you put yourself there. If you're willing to go out on a leap of faith and say, hey, I like you, would you be willing to go out on a date with me? Even though you guys are really good friends, then I think you're okay. You'll probably get somewhere, hopefully. Okay, we'll do that. That's not bad. Okay, yes. Yes, I like that. Okay, also, ads are about to start. I am so sorry. I hope they don't bug us in the middle of this. Also, Blue Ice Dragon, welcome to the stream. Welcome to the server. I don't necessarily believe in a spark. Personally, I date anyone I'd have a lot in common with and I'm interested in. I learned at college I'm pickier than what I thought I was. That's fair. It's okay to be picky. Thank you so much for the bits, Anthony. I appreciate it. Thank you. Exactly, Ragan. Yeah, most of my friends last up to 4 years, so I don't really get a bestie. I don't know. I think friendships, they're complicated. They're really, really, really complicated, and it's hard to be like, that's what's missing. I forgot I had turned that off. I was working on something earlier and I needed my music off. But I don't know. I think friendships are complicated. You eventually find people that you vibe with, for lack of a better word. I think there's a lot more to it than just vibes or whatever you want to call it. There are people that you tend to get along with better than others. I mean, that's how some friendships work, for sure. And I think you should find those people and strive to find those people. But I think the other thing is our perception on the friendship versus how other people perceive it. I think I know some people very well, and then, like, I talk to them, and they're like, well, do you really know me well, or do you think you know me well, or, your read on this friendship is completely and totally incorrect. We're actually this, and this is how I feel about this. It's like, whoa, that's different to me. I'm usually pretty good at reading people, I'll be honest. I feel like I am anyway. Especially when I'm talking to them in the moment, I can usually get a good idea of how they think and who they are and what they're feeling in that moment. But I think there are some people who are really good at hiding who they are and how they feel, and I think the big thing, I guess, with those with friendships. And yeah, the big thing with friendships is kind of just like finding a couple of things in common and just doing it, I guess. Oh boy. I'll catch that in a minute, Scar. Thank you very much for the message. I'll read it here in a minute. But I think there's so much that goes into friendship. You just walk in with a couple of things in common, and where it takes you, it takes you, and try not to worry about it if you can. Because I mean, for example, when we were kids, friendships were so easy, and it was because we weren't overcomplicating it, you know. And when I was 12 years old, I met my best friend of almost 8 years now, coming up to year 9, I guess. And we instantly, you know, clicked. It was the fact that we all played Minecraft. Weirdly enough, that was the only reason him and I really started talking a lot. Otherwise, it was just kind of a competition of like who knew more about the Bible. It was Sunday school kind of battle there, and he and I argued over some of that for a little bit, and then I talked about Minecraft, and he's like, "Yo, you play Minecraft too?" Instantly, best friends. Okay, like instantly. And I never stopped once to think about like the fact that we're best friends, or you know, the fact that you know, him and I have drifted apart in some regards, but in a lot of regards our friendship only became stronger because I moved away. I moved away a couple years ago, and it's really strong now because of that. Like, him and I talk every single week on the phone, and we talk about things that are relevant to each other, because it's like, well, what did you get up to this week? Oh, you got up to that? That's really cool. And him and I have just really, really been great friends. It's been fun. But we've not ever stopped to think about the fact that we're friends, besides like in those small moments where it's like, yo, how long have we known each other? And it's like, whoa, that's weird. So I think it's kind of important to not measure your friendships by how long they last, but rather the quality that they're in at the moment. I don't know. Let me catch up here on chat, though. I know that was a little bit of a rant and a half. I think I know another command for bot.exe to do now, seeing the message here. Okay. I'm curious. Just lurking here, wanted to comment on the topic, my personal experience. I strongly believe that you should be friends and get to know someone before anything. You'll never know if you actually like them otherwise. With that said, my wife and I met a previous job I moved in 9 days after meeting her due to me being in a very bad spot in life. After doing so, we got to know each other very fast, and 5 years later, I'd do it again. Wow. Wow, that's actually crazy, dude. Yeah, I definitely agree. Also, welcome to the server and the stream. And thank you for lurking as well. That's crazy. 9 days after meeting, and some people you just click with. I've met a couple of people lately, and it's kind of like, it's almost like some people were born to be around each other kind of deal. That's what it feels like. I know some people use the term soulmates to include friendships. I feel a little bit weird about that one. But, you know, you have those people who they just click. It's like you two were like born to be friends, at least. And sounds like you guys were in a great spot there, and the timing was all right, and it definitely put you in a good spot. So now you're, you know, 5 years down the road and married. That's insane. Well, congratulations, dude. I look forward, maybe not to a specific experience that leads me to having to move in necessarily, but You know, I definitely would love to meet my wife soon. You know, it would be nice. It would be nice. Although I shouldn't be in a hurry as well. That's the other thing. Don't be in a hurry. That goes to anybody out there. Do not get in a hurry to rush into friendships or to relationships, because I don't know, you get in a hurry, sometimes you run the risk of screwing it up. Don't avoid things because you're worried about screwing it up, but like at the same time, don't rush in. You know, there's a reason that lyric kind of exists in "Can't Help Falling in Love" by Elvis Presley. That wonderful song. Don't rush things. Let it take its time if it needs to. But if you see an opportunity, swing. definitely, you can definitely let it swing. I've never been put in the friend zone, to be fair. I've really only liked 2 girls between when I was 15 and now. Both were successes to a certain degree, even if it was wrong. To me, friend zone is just the move on cue for me. That's fair. Yeah, I mean, if you feel like it would be weird for you to date them, then you shouldn't date them. Because that is a mental thing on your side. If you feel like you're in a friend zone scenario, then it's probably a mental cue for you. Unless she's specifically friend zoned you in the sense of, man, I see you as as my brother, or saying things like, I'm so lucky to have a friend like you. We should hang out as friends a whole bunch more. You're my greatest friend I know. Some of that can be flirting as well, but hanging out as friends is not my way of flirting with anybody. So don't, if you're getting that kind of line from somebody, that's a good sign that you probably shouldn't swing for that one. Maybe you can, I don't know, but you got to make sure it's mentally speaking, you're not mentally speaking. If you're not all there and ready for a relationship with somebody, you definitely shouldn't go for it. Thank you for the lurk, Anthony. I appreciate it. It's a long story. It's a great story. That's awesome, dude. That's awesome. I'm gonna lurk around, but it's nice to hear your stories. I appreciate it. Thank you. She was and still is too nice, and sometimes to the wrong people. She's 1000% my best friend. The friend zone thing doesn't exist. It's just made up for people who are afraid to take the jump. That's fair. It's hard to believe, but my best advice is to not look for it. Live your life, and you'll find your person. That's kind of how I've felt lately. Everybody I've talked to, when they say like, they found their one, usually it's not to do with looking or anything like that. Some of them it has been where they were kind of looking around and looked at their options and they found somebody that they could tolerate. But I don't know how long they're really gonna last is the other thing. So I think you definitely have some validity there, Scarzak. Definitely, because it's one of those things, like, I guess the more you look, the more likely you are to read into things incorrectly. Just let it be natural. That's the thing I've taken with a lot of my friendships too. Like some of it I've been intentional about. You should be intentional about some things. But, I accidentally met some friends recently, and I've accidentally become really good friends with them. And I have taken some steps to intentionally advance our friendship and become better friends and hang out with them more. And I think you should do that. Sometimes you do have to, like you said, take the jump. And, that's fine, but don't try to manipulate yourself or them into feeling things, because it never works out that way. You should let your feelings be natural, and it'll turn into something beautiful. That's That's what I would say. You know, right place, right time, and boom. I watched a video recently explaining how your brain picks out your crush, and I thought it was really interesting. Because it is on mostly anyway, most of it is a chemical reaction in your brain. And you can boil down all your feelings to that, but at the end of the day, some of it we still don't understand. Like, I want to say it was attachment. We don't fully understand. Like, we kind of know some parts of it. Like, yeah, people that you really like, they boost your serotonin levels. Serotonin is a great way to get addicted to people, which is kind of attachment. But they don't understand always why people make other people feel good. That's still something that we're trying to figure out, and science hasn't been able to fully explain. And it's like, you know, it's nice to know that you can't science your way out of some of this. Especially because many have tried and many have failed, and it's a beautiful thing, and I don't want anybody to miss out on it. We're just gonna keep doing these logs, by the way. I realize I've been doing these kind of without saying, yeah, we're decorating the village right now, because I need my dopamine boost for decorating the village. It's been kind of barren, so it's kind of looking a little better now. I'm not gonna lie, I didn't think all these logs would look great, but even though it's kind of repetitive, it is looking good. And then we'll cover it with a blanket of snow, and we'll put some rails on the logs as well. I'll probably do a couple of lampposts near the logs to give it like a kind of a glow, because whoever owns all those logs probably wants to keep an eye on it, you know. Let's see. W Village, hey Frog, how's it going? It's good to see you. Thank you. You know, this village, it's been in the works for a little while, but I'm loving it, dude. It's so good. Is that the fourth area to start? No, we actually haven't decided on the fourth area. This has just been my base. I can quickly show you around, actually. Here, we'll go in spectator, because I can cheat. So I've been working on the mountain range for just over a year now. Actually, no, almost 2 years now, I think. This area over here has been a year. And we've done quite a lot. This temple area over here is pretty sick. And I've just been building cliffs and caves. The cave is new, but that's been something I've been working on as well. This village has been in the works for a little bit. It just kind of started with like this paper thin sheet of rock. And I was like, yeah, this looks good. And I was like, well, a mountain needs depth. What if we made it like something you could explore? And then it just kind of turned into this. And it just kind of keeps going. I want to get it wrapped up before... I'm shooting for summer so that we can start talking about doing some other things, because this has eaten up so much of my time, but it's so big. It's so big. And it's, you know, it's a nice base. It's just stupidly large. I need to finish this. It's this needs to be done. Welcome back, Anthony. How's it going? That's huge. I'm not gonna say anything. But yeah, we've got a couple more areas to start. I need to finish Bonsai Grove. I think you chose Bonsai, right? Yeah. It's not done. It's not really anywhere near done. So I'm going to talk to some of my really talented viewers who are really good at building and see if they could help me. Maybe they can help me plan some things out. I can give them perms to build there. If they just want to sketch it out in creative, I'll take a blueprint from Lightmatica or whatever and build it myself. Whatever needs to happen, but it needs finished. Then we'll plan the fourth one and get that done. And I'll keep working on this. Hopefully get it done eventually, possibly. We'll see. Attraction is a chemical reaction. Love is a conscious decision of the will to stay committed even if when it doesn't please or benefit you anymore. Yes. Yes, that. That exactly. Let's see. DMs, okay. Oh boy. I don't know what I'm about to hear, but I'm gonna click on this. It could be loud. Thank you for the follow, Scar. I appreciate it. I hope to see you again soon. Gotta go. I'll be back later. Sounds good, dude. Thanks so much for being here. It was nice seeing you and meeting you and getting your take on some of the conversation. It was nice. It was very nice.
And Benny even gets some action.
Vintage Star Wars t-shirt. That is so hot.
Maybe he does have some game. And Benny.
Okay. If a girl is wearing a vintage Star Wars t-shirt, she's a keeper. I don't care, dude. Like, we can look past all the other potential flaws or red flags or whatever. We can debate on red flags if you guys want. But hot take, everybody's got red flags. Everybody's got, well, maybe not everybody has green flags, but everybody's got red flags. So I think in general you should just look at them and say, you know, would we work? Yes or no? No? Okay, we don't pursue. But you know, maybe that's too logical for people these days. I don't know. I think red flags are kind of just a thing that people made up to feel better about rejecting people. I don't know. Take it like a man. Just reject them if you're gonna reject them. What's hot? Where? Lamb sent me a video in DMs. It was pretty good, honestly. Let's see. Looks not that kind of huge. Looks to the side for Coral Few. I learned how to make potions and chance weapons. I think I'm ready for once Jorby drops Reaper SMP. Nice, dude. I'm trying to save all my energy for SMPs and such for Twitch SMP because I'm not gonna lie, I'm bordering on SMP burnout. Not on my SMP, but for other people's SMPs. Which is sad because I'm not usually active on anyone else's SMPs, but there's just so much going on, it feels like. So I've been trying to save a lot of my energy for that if I can. Okay. Let's see. Allow. I take a crazy chick, I don't care. I just won't give in to her crazy. She's just gonna have to learn to trust me. That's fair, dude. That's fair. I don't know. I'm not picky. If she loves me, then it's probably a good relationship. That's my theory, and I'm sticking to it. I know I have to put in work too, don't worry. But I will probably be putting in so much work that it would be scary, so you know, maybe it would work out, I don't know. Okay, I think I'm gonna get rid of that one and still do a pile here. Siunk, that's something we call desperate. Okay, listen, I recognize that I'm desperate. I do. There's nothing wrong with a little bit of desperation, okay? Sometimes that's just the little push we all need. Let's do that, that, and that. Okay. Wow, I actually used all of those. Okay. That's good. That's good. So how's this look from overhead? Because that's probably the only way I'm ever going to see this. Honestly, it's not terrible. I'll take it. Let's see. Maybe you could try for Aunt's mom. I'd like a new step cousin. That's crazy, dude. I don't know. Uh, relationships are weird. I'm waiting to get a job before I probably commit to anything. Well, I don't know. You find the right person. You find the right person, and suddenly things that felt like a big deal aren't such a big deal anymore. And you know, if I had no money, I could still find a way to to make things work. But you best believe your boy's getting a job soon regardless. Just having things figured out in life a little bit more helps, I think, because that's the thing. My mind is in so many places at once. That's why there hasn't been very much stuff lately. I've been able to focus on the documentary that I've been working on the last couple of days. I say documentary, it's more of like a... I'm gonna say it's more like a video essay told in a dramatic format. It, I don't know. I felt like it had a chance to be something big on YouTube, and I'm not. I don't know if I'd use the word passionate on it, but I'm interested in the topic, and so I'm trying to get it done. I think it's gonna be sick. I've already got the first couple of what do you call it? I got the first minute recorded, but I need all the supporting background footage, B-roll, to help make it what it needs to be. So I'm gonna be trying to get as much of that as humanly possible done tonight, so that I can enjoy my family time tomorrow. And January 1st, that's gonna be a fun time. Because it's probably just going to be grind. Grind all day, grind all night. Hope it gets done. I'd love an older millennial with traditional values. Older millennial? You looking for people middle-aged, Lamb? I mean, I'm not judging. You know, to each their own. But, I don't know. Let's see. Dang, you guys are naughty. That, you know, I didn't do anything, okay? I didn't do anything. Sorry, I had to say something. Honestly, I think Lamb takes that as, like, a badge of honor, honestly. 30's got me hurties? That's crazy. That's crazy, dude. Wow. Okay. Do that. Yeah, okay. Gen Z gals are just too much these days, to be honest. I don't know. I mean, maybe I'm just saying this because I'm a little deeper into Gen Z than what you would be, I guess. I don't know. I've fixed a lot of my grievances with them by meeting some other like-minded Gen Zs. They exist. They're good. They're just really hard to find. That could be taken so many ways. I'm sorry. I said, you know, no, I'm not gonna repeat it. Never mind. Thank you for the lurk. I appreciate it, Anthony. Enjoy Jorby's stream. Cough, cough, toe picks. Listen, dude, I got sent toe picks. I did. It's a thing. I can't say much more than that, but I did. I think you're just salty that you didn't get any, and, you know, I think that says more about you than me, dude. Sorry, that was rude. You didn't need to get done like that, dude. Too rare, I need a literal mommy at this point. That's so bad. Wow. You know, I shouldn't be surprised at this point whenever Lamb says anything. But I am. I'm always surprised. I am always surprised when Lamb says anything, truthfully anything. I think I'm only gonna do 2 log stacks here. And what I might do is I'm actually gonna put one over this way. And I'm out of logs. Uh-oh. Darn. I can go get more. Let's see. Dang Topix, at least you know you got game, big unk. I don't know about game. Maybe I do. I don't know. I feel like I've been told that you know, that I have pretty good odds in a lot of things. If I really wanted to get a girlfriend, I could, apparently. People have told me that. Now maybe they're just hyping me up. Maybe they know things I don't. But I don't know. I do not know. What I do know is I can play Minecraft and I do it very well. That's about the only thing I know that I do well. Also, do I have any logs here? For some reason, I kind of remember putting some over here because I needed the redwood trees. But I may have said, you know what, we'll take those elsewhere until I do all the cliffs over here, which I do need to do as well. We're not doing the cliffs today. Although I could. No, that's a bad idea. We need to finish our other projects. I've learned a good flirt can get you far, sometimes way too far. So don't go that far. Gotcha. Okay. That's mildly concerning, I'm not gonna lie. But, good word of advice. I don't know, I've never tried to flirt. It's not something I intentionally do. I've been told I've accidentally done it several times though. And they're like, you know, you can't just say that and then say I'm not flirting like that. You are flirting if you are doing that. Like, okay, so I won't do that anymore. I'm just that good, I guess. I don't know. Or maybe I did mean to and I just didn't realize it. The subconscious mind can do a lot of things that you didn't want it to do. Or that you thought you didn't want it to do, but it did it because it knows that you want to do it. That was very vague. Toe picks will be the least of your worries then. Yeah, we'll get a little bit more than toe picks, which, yeah. I didn't really, you know. I don't know how far I want to let this go. I'm gonna be honest. This could go so bad. This could go so bad. We're just gonna take the bones and run. Also, whenever the next ad break happens, I'm gonna take a quick break to go get some more water, 'cause I'm nearly out. And, you know, that's not great. Yo, what? Nope. I'm not gonna say anything. I'm not gonna say anything. Also, I just love that emote. I'm sorry. That's beautiful. Let me just take a sip of water. I think it's a good idea. You know, you guys have a happy holiday season, Christmas season. Christmas was pretty good for me and my family. We kind of celebrated our last day of Christmas, technically. I feel like anyway, we had a pretty good Christmas. There's plenty of, you know, sweets downstairs right now that I could dig into, and I'm super hyped about that. I think my mom's planning on making some cheesecake again, and I'm super hyped about that. I love cheesecake, dude. I ate the last slice yesterday, but she was like, well, because our family's coming in, we need to make more. I'm like, wow, you had me at sense. I love cheesecake. It's so good. So good. And, Welcome to the Spicy Time podcast with your host, Big Unk. Oh boy, I could actually do that really well for some reason. I don't know. I've had the hunger to do a podcast lately, but I know I don't have the time, and that's what hurts the most, I guess. I need to get all my projects done. Decide on like 1 or 2 projects to hard focus this year, and then the rest of it, you know, whatever happens, but get all my ducks in a row and just do it. And then, you know, maybe we could do a podcast. Who knows? I don't know. I don't know. Everybody has a podcast these days. I feel like mine wouldn't be anything too special besides it being me. And, you know, don't get me wrong. I do think I am special, but maybe in more ways than one. I do think I'm special, though, and I think I have a lot to bring to the table, but it's hard to just market yourself. And that's what you have to do with a podcast, is market it as, this is me, and this is my podcast, and this is us doing things. And I don't know. I think podcasts are cool. I don't know if I have the drive to do a podcast. My interests seem to change on a whim. I don't want to start something I won't completely commit to. That's kind of my thing too. Well, and maybe not exactly that, but to an extent. You know, I love doing podcasts, but it's hard for me to commit to it in the sense of the time commitment is insane. To make a successful podcast, that is. If it's just something that you do every once in a while as a hobby, it's not so bad. But I don't know. I when I do something, I want to give it 100% because I want to see it do stuff. I want to see the numbers. I really want it to do things. I have 15k channel points. That's insane to me. I need to add more channel point things for you guys so you can do some cool things, but I don't know what to add. I don't know. It's a conversation I've been having in my mind a couple of times this week. Just thinking about like, okay, what if I were watching my channel? How would I go about adding? What would I want to spend my channel points on? But my streams are kind of unique in a way where I don't know. It's just it doesn't make a ton of sense to buy anything, and there's nothing wrong with that. It's just like it's just a thing, I guess. Let's see. I'm almost a quarter of the way to VIP. Nice. Not too bad, dude. Not too bad. You'll be there before you know it. You'll be there before you know it. Also, I need more water. I am dry. Let's see. We got 6 minutes till ads. I'll go get some water during the ad break. And luckily we're almost done with the logs, so that'll give me my little dopamine boost I need for the checklist item. And it means that I can move on to another project, which will be really, really good. I'm telling you guys, I'm being dead serious. Make a to-do list. I'm gonna be doing that. I'm gonna be doing that a lot over the next couple of weeks, I think, is making to-do lists. And maybe I'm not finishing them super, super quickly, but it does motivate me. It does motivate. It does motivate me a lot of the time. Motivate. What does motivate mean? Is that a word? It's a learning app. Motivate is a learning app. Interesting. Okay. Well, bless you. Thank you very much, Lamb. I appreciate it. I have been blessed. And we all know I need it. Oh, I'm out of logs. It'll be okay. We can get more. Just cut down one more big tree and we should be fine. I'd like to, I don't know. I need to make a metric for it, but I'm kind of debating changing up the stream schedule to allow for me to do as much as I can on the to-do list and still maintain streams and such. And I'm trying to figure that out the best way I can. And I think a lot of that is just to do with focus. If I had focus, it wouldn't be so bad. It takes me, 4 hours to actually get stuff done. To get anything considerable done, which is disappointing, to say the least. So I need to figure out a good way to focus up and, actually get stuff going. And maybe I need to start waking up earlier. I've heard waking up early helps. I've heard going to the gym apparently helps. Not that I'm ever going to go to the gym, but, the thought is there. I don't know. Focus is a tough one. Speaking of focus, I'm actually starting to lose focus right now. Just talking about focus and building and such. So it's actually a really perfectly timed break that we will take advantage of here very shortly. Let's roll. So we got just over just under 2 stacks. So we should be able to finish up the last couple of log piles. And I gotta decide if I want to tie them down using rails or if I just want to let them set free. I think I'm gonna let them set free probably, except maybe those. I might rail those. But this one, single piles like this for consumer use, I would say probably just set still. Okay. That should be it. How would it look if I were to do this? Okay. So we just, filled in a whole bunch of space. And that definitely helps out. Yes. Okay. So the next couple of tasks in this village, I think, would probably be trees and outside of that, maybe detailing some of the houses a little bit more because they're under detailed. But that's kind of intentional, because if I cover up anything with a tree, I'm not gonna bother with it. Why should I bother? You're not gonna see it. It's behind a tree. So I guess I need to sketch out what the trees are supposed to be doing out here. I also need to move some of the pathways up to the benches. Just some smaller pathways that lead over there. Nothing too crazy. You could even do that with the log piles, but I think I'll leave those alone. Maybe. It should be okay. Anyway, ads are going to be starting soon, so I'm just going to go ahead and go to the be right back screen. I'm going to go get some more water, and I'm going to encourage you guys to do the same thing when we're on the be right back screen. Take good care of yourselves, because you only live once. So I'll see you guys here in about 3 minutes, and we'll get back to building. All right, we're back, everybody. Ads should be over now. We're just gonna wait a little bit longer though, before we get back into the main gameplay, because sometimes Twitch lies a little bit and they play ads a little later for some people. So we'll just kind of wait a little bit. But how's everybody doing? I hope you're doing good. I'm doing well. I got some water now, so we're ready to get back into things very, very soon. Oh, we've been busy. We've been busy. So for the last hour and 18 minutes, what we've been up to right now is just filling in the area with little benches like so. and little log piles like so, and just like that. They've just been kind of dotted around. I think they look pretty good. So now our next step is to just leave them alone, because what we're actually going to do is I'm going to go to the to-do list, and I'm going to cross them off. In fact, I'm actually going to take it off the to-do list because we did all the road decor. So, boom, we did something. The list is a little shorter. Just a little, but it is shorter. That's all that matters. So now that that's done, what we're going to do is we're probably going to go down to the Skulk Caves and work on those just a little. They look great. Well, they don't look great yet, but they're going to look great, okay? You're just going to have to trust me on that. But they're going to look great, okay? So let me go down to this bed. And what we'll do is we'll sleep, and then I'll show you guys what the cave's looking like right now. And I'm trying to think how we want to approach this now, because we've got a complicated build. I'll show you guys. It's tough to say what the next step is, because the next step, no matter what we do, is big. And that's kind of the thing. I'm in a decision paralysis with this on what I want to do, because it's complicated, okay? So I don't know how far I want the mouth of the cave to extend, and then when like it starts opening up here, how it's gonna, you know, affect the roof shape and all that. And I'm trying to just figure that out right now. So I guess what I'm gonna do is figure out the mouth cave of the mouth thing. So I'll probably go mouth of the cave. Wow, words are tough. Okay. I think it'll probably go out to here-ish, just because of where those are placed. And that'll give you a nice way to look out over here then. Alright. Unfortunately, well, fortunately and unfortunately, this is also going to be kind of tricky, because I have to go out this way to meet up with the roof. So this is actually going to give me a good guideline on where the next section of the roof is supposed to go, which is good. Okay, so this one should be 2. Well, I guess 3 works there. What I'm going to do is I'm going to make this go just a tad bit farther. Like so. Okay, and then this one goes over as well. Like so. Alright, what we're going to do is we'll probably put a stalactite, floor to ceiling stalactite. And it should look pretty okay there. Can I eat, please? There we go. Okay. Well, how do I feel about that curve? It's not terrible. It's not terrible. That's as much as I could say with confidence right now. Let me try to crack my neck really quick. I can feel a spot in it that needs it. There it goes. And the other side just for symmetry. Nope. Just the one side. Okay, that's fine. You do what you gotta do. Okay, well that gave me a good guideline on what we can do with the roof here soon, which will hopefully help me out a lot because I need the help. I mean, I'm not gonna lie, I do need it. Also, really quick, I have been pinged and I need to check on this because it could be important. Just really, really, really fast. Okay. Okay. Alright, we're good. We're fine. Nothing exploded. Would you look at that? That's always a pleasant sign. Okay. For real now that we can get back to the game. I'm gonna play without shaders down here because it's just so dark. That's what we can kind of do to help fix this. Okay. I've got a song stuck in my head, and it's a little unfortunate. It's a good song. It's really unfortunate that it's stuck in my head because it's a banger, and that's all I can think of. It's taking up like all of my brain power right now. But it's Good Things Go by Linkin Park. It's one of their newer ones. It's so good though. Yeah, that's good. That's good. Thank you for the lurker. I appreciate it, Dorito. Hope you enjoy your lurk. This needs to be worked on a little bit. Let's try that. And maybe this. Okay, that's a little better. Yeah, a little bit. From the producers of Hot Tub Time Machine and Super Mario Bros. Movie, Illumination brings you the greatest love story since Twilight. In theaters, fall 2025, it is Big Unk. Also in 3D for a limited time with AMC theaters. That's crazy. Honestly, I'd watch it. A love story called Big Unk. I think that would be beautiful. That would be great. I would love that. Fall 2025 feels like so far away, but it's like it's less than a year away. That's crazy. It's actually crazy to me. Wow. The realization of getting old is kind of weird. It's like, when did this happen? When did we all, start growing gray hairs? When did this become the way it was? Okay, agreed to be played by Chris Pratt. Of course, I wouldn't have it any other way. Honestly, like, I think that would be a gold role for him, and I'm not even kidding. I think he should be. I should be played by Chris Pratt. It would be so good. I wish I were kidding. Ant will have a cameo too. He'll be played by Ryan Gosling. Let's go. Honestly, also based. He'd be the character that acts a little gay, but he's not. He's just acting that way. Be funny. I'm just waiting for the all caps message. I'm not gay. Sure you're not, buddy. We'll have him wearing pink 24/7. Heck yeah. Let's go. Just what the doctor ordered. I'm sorry, my body, it's old. I need to stretch every once in a while. It's awful. Okay. Oh, I forgot to mention, I have a candle. I don't know, should I mean, it wouldn't produce enough smoke for that. I have a smoke detector right above me. It'd be really funny. But should I light it? It's a weird candle, so it might smell a little funny. I mean, what's the worst that could happen, right? How bad can it be? I got a candle for Christmas though. We'll have him wearing pink 24/7. Admiral will be played by a random Elvis impersonator they find in Vegas. Yes. Honestly, again, wouldn't be mad. That would actually be surprisingly accurate. Okay, let's do that. Oh, okay. I have a funny thing we can talk about. We've talked a little bit about this before, so it'll be funny. So somebody I know in real life, my one of my cousins, she watched one of my YouTube videos. And I don't know how to feel about it. I try not to have people that I know watch anything I make, not because I'm embarrassed about it, but it always feels weird. I don't know, especially with YouTube videos. It's kind of like, if you're not into Minecraft, it doesn't make sense for you to watch my Minecraft video just because you're related to me. But, found out that happened. There's a good chance my great aunt watched it as well, which is, that's the thing. Yeah. I don't know how to feel about it, like I said. And knowing that they might see my next video is even more funny to me, because I know I'm going to get questions about it. It's going to be crazy. It'll be funny, though. Dorito will be played by Principal Perry from Lab Rats. Oh, dude, no, that would be so good. That would be beautiful. I can see it in my head, and I like this. I like the way you think. Who would you be played by, though? That's the question. Let's see, I need to go and figure out the rest of this. This is a tough one. I'm not gonna lie, it's a little tough for me. David will be played by Kevin Hart, don't question it. So we're getting Disney to produce this. Okay, fair enough. And honestly, I'm not even gonna lie, I think that could kind of work. For some reason, their energy matches, and I don't know how to feel about that. Okay, kind of keep going like this. I'm out of stone. No. I am no longer out of stone. Crazy. Crazy how that works. Okay, do that. And, okay. I'm sorry. I'm in deep thought right now. Okay. I need to get out of my head. Because otherwise, well, the problem is like I want to work on other things, but I can't work on that on stream, which is creating this issue in the first place. Okay. Let's try this again. Brain is going to brain really hard right now. If it doesn't, I'd be very sad. Okay, Okay. I think I've got a plan. I don't know, this build stresses me out a little bit because I know I have an idea in my head, but I don't know how to execute said idea. And so it's throwing me through a loop. You know? I get played by Brendan Fraser mainly because he's my favorite actor. You know, Brendan Fraser's actually kind of cool. I know there's a lot of people who want to dunk on him, but he's kind of cool. I'm not gonna lie. I forget what all I've seen him in, but he's been in a lot of things. So like, you know, I feel like that's forgivable for me not remembering it all. Okay. It's not bad, and maybe we'll even add a way to peek through, like, through here with a little gap in a stair or something. It reminds me of my daddy and the mummy days. Been a while. Hang on. A long while since the mummy. 1999. Oh boy. It's crazy how much he's changed over the years. And not in a bad way either, like, you know? It's just, you know, age, fair enough, you know, it happens. It happens to everybody. And it hasn't really hit him super hard either. Bad English, go Burry. You know, I understood what you meant. I understand what you meant, I think. Bro went from slaying the undead to dying of heart failure as a whale. That's so bad, but I mean that's true. That is true. That did happen. I actually watched that movie, I think. The Whale. It was really late at night if I did. I want to say I did. I may have thought about it and then just dreamed the entire thing. Because it was kind of a wacky movie if I remember correctly. It was like... It was a mess. I don't know. I don't want to spoil it for anybody who wants to watch it, but it's a movie. It's a movie, that's for sure. And honestly, he did a pretty good job acting in it, if I remember correctly. Definitely carried the movie. It just felt a little awkward, I guess. That was kind of the whole movie's framing of it. It just felt very, very, very awkward. Not that there's anything wrong with that. Sometimes that's the intent of your movie, I guess. I am missing stuff. I heard how sad it was. I'm good. I'm glad he got big again, pun intended, off the movie, but my heart would die if I watched it. It's a very sad movie, and if I remember correctly, it's kind of slow. And, like I said, he carried the movie. Like, there were some other good actors. The girl that played his daughter, I think she did pretty good. I don't remember what her name was, but she did a pretty good job. There were a couple of things in the movie that felt really weird watching, I'm not gonna lie. But you know, it also exists. I don't know. It was a decent movie though. It was very sad though. That is the thing. Not a movie for anybody that might be going through depression at the moment. I would say that much. Okay, I just need to keep going. Okay, am I liking this? Can I join, please? Yes.
Hello
you
there.
can play at any time, any place. Gotcha Minecraft Twitch. The server works for both Bedrock and Java. It's open 24/7, exclamation mark IP in chat, or you can check the pinned chat message at the top of your chat bar, if you can see it. Tom Cruise ruined The Mummy. It's been so long since I've even seen anything of The Mummy. I've never even watched one of the movies in full. But, that's fair. Let's see. Okay, I have zero respect for tiny Scientologist Tom Cruise. Tom Cruise is in the remake? Okay, gotcha. I didn't watch the remake. I don't think I've seen anything of it, for that matter. I don't know, I need to get into watching more movies, I think, but I watch some with Admiral, and he's fun to watch things with, but some things I can't watch with him, because I don't know what's in it, or I do know what's in it, and it's something I would prefer to not watch with him, because it's like, I don't know, I felt a little uncomfortable watching Forrest Gump with my little brother, okay? It's a funny movie, don't get me wrong. It's actually a really good movie. It's depressing. It has its highs, its lows. It is an incredible movie. But man, is there some stuff in that I would really like to have not watched. let alone with my brother in the room. That was, I'm feeling a little lightheaded. Like, gosh, Mr. Gump, you didn't need to say that. Oh, it was, yeah, it was a movie. It was a movie. Sorry I joined you? You don't need to apologize. There's nothing wrong with joining me, dude. Anyone's able to join. All quit? What? You don't need to quit. You're good to play anytime that you want. Let's see. Do that. And hey, Coral, how's it going? It's good to see you. We're working on the caves today. Sorry, it was an accident. Guess I joined you. No worries, dude. You can join. Thank you for submitting your taxes. I appreciate it. 33 times. Nice. That's a lot. I'm wrapping my head around some of these numbers. Can I help you? Unfortunately, I don't believe there's much anyone can do to help me. I'm pretty psychopathic myself, so I'm a little bit far gone. But, you know, I appreciate the offer. I'm sorry. But, you know, yeah, like I said, I appreciate the offer. Unfortunately, it's just so big. And I'm very particular about how the blocks are placed. Let's see. Or just do us, neither of us any good to waste our time doing that. Also, what? Why is that so warm? It's fine. I've never seen anyone say themselves that they're a psycho. I'm a psycho. I admit it. I'm not gonna lie. It's bad. It's really bad. But you know, it's fine. I've heard that being truthful is like really freeing or something like that. Do you want to see my skin? Maybe. Depends on what it is. At least he isn't crazy. I'm not crazy. That would be really crazy if I was crazy. You know who is crazy though? Your mom. Let's see. I need more stone. Let's see. Come don't scare. It's a surprise. It might not even show up depending on what skin you picked. If you joined on Bedrock, sometimes it doesn't show on Java. That's crazy. Well, I mean, it's true. I'm sorry. Oh. I think I go to sleep now. I don't like lightning. It's very loud, very scary. And it has the tendencies to burn things down. Okay, boop. Nope. Boop. There we go. I have a bad feeling his skin might be a male appendage. There's a chance. It was showing as a Steve head, so I think it was probably a Bedrock skin, and Bedrock has custom like models and stuff, so they don't show up on Java. So if that was the case, it just showed up as classic Steve, which is fine. But like you said, it could have been in a male appendage. It could have been several other things and body parts and whatnot. People People really love to make those. Which is kind of gay, but you know, it's whatever. To each their own. Okay, well, do I want to say that? Do I don't know if that's a good idea. Give me a second. Let me look up this really quick before I, say it, because I don't know if it's still a problem. It's really funny. Okay, that's the one. Can I change the thing on this though? I don't think I can. Okay, let me download it. Okay. I helped a friend make a skin one time. And they sent me the file and no, it's still like that. Okay, I can't say who. I can't say who. But I had a friend one time and they were working on a skin and they sent it to me and I'm like, "Oh, that looks pretty good. Here, let me help you a little bit." And so I helped with a little bit of it and it looked pretty sick, I'm not going to lie. I I was curious because I was like, well, you could do a double skin here and have if you wanted, you could have, you know, when you take off the top layer, you have a different outfit on the bottom. That way, you know, it would be like a unique thing that you have. And I went to go do that. And when I took it off, when I took off the top layer, I found out that well, when you took off the top layer, there was nothing under the bottom layer. My friend accidentally chose the wrong layer or the wrong base skin and didn't realize it. And so it was very much naked underneath, which was hilarious to me. Not as hilarious to them. I was like, you know, did you mean to do this? And they're like, no. Like, okay, so let's fix that. Apparently we didn't ever fix that. We just made the agreement to never take the top layer off, apparently. But, you know, it was fine. It was okay. Alexa can change toenails out for corn chips? What? I mean, that would be pretty sick, don't get me wrong, but what? I'm gonna do it here. Alright, fill in all that. That'll be okay. Let's see. Bedrock sparring Twitch TOS violations. I'll let Bedrock take this W for once. I actually don't know anything about that. What? Hold up. What? Hey, Pi, how's it going? Good to see you. Thank you for submitting your taxes. Sally, greetings. Sally, greetings to you too, sir. We're just working on the SMP a little bit here. I'm trying to get this, this cave kind of wrapped up. And I think it's looking pretty good, in my opinion anyway. Not that my opinion is always worth anything, but it feels like it might be worth something right now, at least. Okay. Bedrock prevented a potential TOS violation by breaking his skin. Oh, yeah. Well, yeah, I mean, basically, you know, they did save me there. Yeah, Bedrock skins just don't work on Java, almost ever, which is so helpful. It's so helpful. Because Bedrock players are usually the worst offenders, if I'm honest. They're usually the biggest cheaters, the biggest griefers, and pretty much, yeah, you know, they're not great. They're not great. Finished Cyberpunk last night, top 3 games of all time. That's fair. I've heard a lot of good things about Cyberpunk. I know it was kind of rocky on launch, but so is No Man's Sky. And both turned out to be very good games. Cyberpunk, I've heard a lot of praise on. And are we calling? Sorry, I'm joking. Give me a second. I'm okay. I'm okay. Wow. Bro died. I died a little bit. I think you guys got to see my desk even. Um, I'm out of air. Wow. Okay. Um, I'm okay now. I was almost not okay. The water went down the wrong hole, and you know, before I knew it, it was it was really bad. But we're good now. We're okay. Um, Imagine dying. I know it would be so cringe. It would be so cringe. I definitely would not recommend it for stream, but it's amazing if you're looking for a story-rich solo game. Yeah, I could never play it on stream, like ever. But you know, outside of that, you know, it seems like a pretty neat game. I'd be interested in trying it sometime, maybe. I don't know. It's hard for me to get away from stream long enough to play a game for myself, though. That's the other thing. Like, I still need to play Spider-Man Miles Morales and finish all the achievements. And I haven't done that since I haven't played since I finished it on stream. It's just too hard for me to have time for myself, unfortunately. I need to plan more time for myself. That would fix it. That would fix all my issues. It's fine though. I'll be okay. I'm just whining and complaining about nothing. Alright, let's take a look at that, okay? So from this side, you won't even be able to see it, probably, because I'll be able to cover it up, so it doesn't matter. It doesn't matter how it looks there. How does it look on the inside? So, for one, down here, let me eat. Okay, that's not bad. Okay. Yeah. This could work. This could work. Okay. Okay. Yeah, cave entrance done. Sort of done. I mean, the mouth of the cave is definitely done. The rest of it is gonna kind of be just filling in and trying to figure out where the roof is supposed to go and all that junk. Okay, what I'm gonna do. Oh, one, let me check if that was on the to-do list. Technically, I don't think it was. Oh, hi, Brendan Fraser. It was good seeing you again. Okay. Yeah, the insurance was already taken off technically, but it felt good to actually finish it. So what we'll probably do now is we're gonna take a quick break because ads are about to start anyway. I'll go get some more water. I'll take a quick break, stretch my legs, all those things, and then after that we'll probably. I want to work more on the cave, but I don't know how much time I want to really spend on it, you know? We might go back up to the village then and work on planning out where the trees are going. And maybe we'll build a couple of trees as well. We'll see. I don't know. I'm not going to promise anything, but we might. At the very least, we plan where they go, and we might finish a couple of houses if I decide that we need to finish any. So we'll do that. So I'll be right back. I'm going to quickly take a quick break, and I'll see you guys very, very soon. See you soon. Lamb. Lamb, 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 lamb. That's crazy. I'm not gonna sing it, but it's tempting because I know it would be cringe, but you know, sometimes I draw the line myself, and I think I know where the line is this time. I don't think I'm gonna sing it, but you know, it's a thing, you know, brain rot, Christmas song, you know, great times, great times. Okay. You know what, we can turn on shaders again. Woo, look at that, beautiful. Also, we didn't look at the cave with the shaders. I know it's not gonna really look anything like this now because, you know, the lights are all gonna be different, but, you know, it's not bad. It's not terrible. The amount of going back and forth for Deep Slate, dude. Deep Slate is so... It's such a good block, but it is pain. It is actual pain. $5 to sing it? No way, dude. No way. I don't even really like saying brain rot words, to be honest. Because I know the second I start saying it, the more likely it is that I lose control over my tongue. And if I lose control over that, you know, we're in trouble. Because I don't want to be like the rest of the brain rots, you know? I wanna say coherent sentences that actually mean things. I can't join them. Can't do it. Do I want to keep the head? You know what? Yes, I do. It actually needs to go into the cave though, so we have to fly all the way back. It's okay. It'll be fine. It'll be okay. Alright, let's go down. And I think it's this one right here, right? If I were to place it, or yeah, place it and then break it. They're not named the same thing, I see. Okay, well in that case, we're just gonna put it there. Also, I don't need the leather. Okay. Okay. So yeah, let's go work in the Norse village for a little bit. And we'll, you know, hopefully have something to show for her there. I don't know, we'll see. It'd be really nice to say that we wrapped up the rest of this, but we're nowhere near it. Because after I add the trees, I need to figure out how I'm going to light up around the trees so that mobs don't spawn. And then if I can make it so mobs aren't able to spawn... If I can make it that mobs don't spawn, then we'd be really good. Okay. So trees, right. So the way I'm imagining this is like you got a 3D space, right? And so the higher you go in Y level, the more likely it is that a tree will be, you know, taller. The longer you go in positive Z, the more likely it is that the tree gets taller. And the more you go negative X, the more likely the tree gets taller. So if it goes in all three of those directions, it is very likely. So if it went that direction, you'd have a taller tree in general. If you went that direction, it would take a little longer. If you went in that direction, it would go smaller. So what we need to do is we need to basically just define the height that twos would start and stay. And I think 2s would definitely be on this layer no matter what. So we'll just go ahead and start by putting 2s up here. And that should kind of help us figure things out. Let's see. So the big quote did not go to Coral, right? It did not. It did not. I did not rat you out, I promise. Did I think about it? Yes. Yes, I did. But I didn't. It crossed my mind, but I didn't. Okay, over here we need a couple of 2s. One there. I wish it did. Hey, Coral. How you doing? Oh no. It's fine. Coral, hey. How's life? Oh jeez. Okay, yeah. 2 over here. And some of these might even get turned into 3s, like, I don't know. Put a 3 right here. Did this happen on stream? It happened in my chat a little bit ago. A little while ago, anyway. Rag, listen, man. I ain't gonna tell a lie. That's not, that's not very cool of me. I gotta tell the truth. 3. 1, 2, 3. Well, that's kind of off, but it's fine. I cannot wait for a new season. I'll say this much. The new season is likely to happen in 2025. I am shooting for fall, but I'm not going to promise anything because this whole year is going to be thrown off and I don't know what's going to happen. But I'm shooting for fall 2025 for the next season to start. Hopefully we finish the base, I'd like to finish the base at the start of summer, but I don't think that's going to happen. And then I want to give myself a month after I finish the base to, once I finish the base, I want to give myself like a month to go around, help other people finish their bases, and to do like some last minute work for some of the community areas. We'll see if that actually happens or not, but that's the plan anyway. I'm gonna watch it once the stream is over. Oh no. Rip Ant. Okay, let's see. This event will be the death of me. I can't wait for a new season of Ben 10 Ultimate Alien as well. It'd be pretty sad to see all the buildings I made disappear, but I have such a good idea for the next one, trust. The thing about next season that I'm not sure how it's gonna go is, how that season is gonna work. Because if I do get other content creators in on it, then we need to decide, are we actually going to do are we going to do more than one season, or is this just going to last forever sort of deal? If it does last forever, then we need to probably do a slow border expansion. That way people can spread out as they need to. And then, trying to think. Everybody would be able to spread out, you know, amongst I mean, I like how big our current world is, but let's shoot even smaller for the first month or whatever, 10,000 by 10,000. You know, that's not too big, but it's not super small either. And then, you know, after that first month, then we'll let people spread out to, you know, 50,000, 50,000 or whatever. And then every year after that, we'll expand the borders a little bit more. And I think what I'll do is I might add a command if there's not a plugin already. I can make this plugin relatively easy, I think. And it would be basically a reset data plugin or command. And so if you wanted to restart your save file essentially so that, you know, your build no longer belongs to you, so you can't go back to steal your items, because that's the thing. I think a lot of people want to go back to early game and whatever, and they feel like the only way to do that is to restart the server, which to me doesn't work. Like, you know, you're just gonna keep going back to early game. It's not gonna fix the issue, but it's whatever. And I'll address what you guys were talking about here in a minute, but that would make it so you don't have to restart every time. You don't have to restart the season. Everybody can just go, yep, I'm restarting my save file. So it converts the claim over to an admin-owned claim. So it hands over any claims that you've made on your builds over to... it'll probably hand it over to me. And then it'll rename it to what your username is. And then... it'll take all your items, all your ender chest stuff, and it'll probably, honestly, what I might be able to even get it to do is rename your player.dat file, your data file for players, and it would probably... It would probably take it and just rename the file and move it to a different place. And theoretically, you have to have a way for it to refresh the player data, though, mid-game. And I don't know how to do that. Because once the player data is initialized, it usually doesn't rewrite it. So it would have to kick the player and temp ban them for a little bit until that player data file was restarted. So if you ran the command, it would temp ban you for until the next server restart, I guess. That way your file would get completely swapped over to a blank file. And that way all your things wouldn't be tied to you anymore. So your inventory, we could still fetch it if you can prove that, you know, you didn't mean to restart. It would be able to... It would give us a lot of ability there. Also, admins would then be able to go back and say, okay, what we're going to also do is we're going to set up a chest in this person's base with all their items. And when a world download comes out, you can come and pick up these items yourself. Or we could do auctions and auction it off, whatever, you know. I don't know. I'm still thinking through all the ways you could handle that. But I want to do that way. The question of, well, can we reset the server because I'm bored or whatever, doesn't keep coming up. Because it's like, okay, if you're bored, you can have your own little server reset, and it'll take away all the things you know and love. And yeah, you're not going to be on the same playing field as everybody else, but that's the thing. That's the risk you run by choosing to reset your save before everybody else. And, you know, it shouldn't matter whether the server is brand new or not. Because if it's a long-term server that's supposed to be around till, you know, the end of the day or whatever, then yeah, you know. It doesn't matter when you start. It shouldn't anyway. I don't know. Let's see. It'd be pretty sad to see all the buildings that may disappear. Yeah, that is one of the big things about it. And that's kind of why I like the idea of a never-ending season. The only thing that I could think of outside of that, because eventually you would either run out of space or, well, no, you wouldn't. You probably wouldn't ever run out of space. The server size would just get really big at some point. But, we'd have to make new spawns or make a lot of outposts, especially early on. And that would be kind of my main focus next season, is making outposts pretty much the entire time. Just making a bunch of little bases and such. And, you know, I might make a mega base, but it's not gonna be anything super, super crazy, you know? Let's see. Does the next season really need a complete reset? The problem that you run right now is crybabies. And I'm not even kidding you, that is the reason. I don't truthfully want to deal with it. People crying that it's not fair, insert person here, didn't get fully reset, or whatever. Luckily, you're so far out from an actual reset, like almost a full year, 3/4 of a year, that by the time we do reach that point, you'll either probably be bored of the server already, or you'll be wanting a restart soon anyway. Beyond that, moving to a different world, it would be unfair to remove everybody's stuff except for 1 or 2 people, because it's like you are actually starting the world off with somebody at an advantage versus if you're doing mid-season restarts for some people, it would make it so that it is a conscious choice that they are putting themselves behind other people, which would be, overall, I would say that would be a lot more fair. Let's see. Like, some people, yes, yeah. Some people, that's the thing. I could say, okay, yeah, for anyone that wants to restart, what we're gonna do is we're gonna take your buildings, and they're no longer gonna be able to be worked on by anybody. They're gonna be admin claimed. We're going to remove your items. People still wouldn't come back. Some people do need that full restart, and I don't understand it personally. I think you can restart in your world very easily and be just fine. Like, single player worlds, I think there's no reason they can't last forever. I watched a YouTuber called Wells Knight. He's a great dude. And he played on Hermitcraft, but he had a solo survival world, and it ran for so long. And he built up like this whole world and different kingdoms and were scattered around in it. And he was like, you know, this is great. And once he finished one of his kingdoms, he was like, you know, I really miss the early game grind, and I could add more towns and such, but I feel like this is good. You know, I feel like I told the story I wanted to tell with these kingdoms. So he decided that he was going to move like thousands of blocks away, and he gave himself a couple of things that he could do. So he got rid of all of his items except for a couple that he put away in the ender chest. So he still had to get an ender chest on his own, and he was allowed a certain amount of items in that ender chest that he could keep. Some of those things were like a bow, because he played that world so long that he saw the point where bows were able to have infinity and mending on them at the same time at one point. So he had a bow that you could just not get anymore. So he allowed himself to get that. He was also allowed to keep because he would do comments of the day, comment or question of the day, and so he also allowed himself a written book because he was like, I need to be able to write in my own book and quill so that we can still do the comment and questions of the day. But his solution of I need to restart because I feel like I need the early game grind again was I'm just going to move far away and not have access to my stuff anymore. And eventually he reached the point where he could fly and he had it hooked up in the nether so that he could get over really, really quickly. And it was like, okay, now I can go touch that stuff again, but honestly, I don't need it. It was pointless for him. But it was really nice to be able to go back to his old stuff every once in a while and go, man, I remember when I built this. This was really cool. That's what I'd kind of like King SMP to be, though, is kind of like that, where there's moments where you kind of stumble across old builds and go, wow, that's really cool. And, like, it is locked in a time capsule, essentially, by an admin claim. It might be one of those things, instead of making it a plugin that you can actually, do a / restart or whatever. You can't do restart, but / player restart would work. Instead of making that the command, maybe making it an application that you have to fill out. That way it's a very conscious thing. You can't accidentally stumble upon it and go, oh no, I broke it. Like, this is something that you have to be 100% sure about. And we could even make a command that gives you the link, I guess, to the application form. But it give you a little application that you have to fill out. It tells us where all your claims are. So you have to list out each claim that you want saved. You could tell us anything special about your player restart that you need help with, if anything. And a method of contact so that the admin can go, hey, just checking up on you before we do this. We are going to wipe your player data. Are you sure that you want to do this? And then sending a message afterwards saying, okay, it's been done. You are able to now come back online and restart. And that would be a fun way to do it, I guess, as well. It would be more work out of the admin team, but at the same time, I think that would be a better way to tackle it than running a command. Because the command has an opportunity for people to get mad at siblings for coming in and ruining their setup or whatever. Or people just abusing it and restarting after only playing, 20 minutes and then going, player restart, and, they're troll claiming, basically. Because it would require an actual admin to review it and go, okay, yes, we can do that. That's actually worth claiming and such. Yeah, I like that idea a little bit better now that I think about it. And it wouldn't be too much work because the amount of people that are actually going to want to restart, especially all at the same time, would be so low. So it would be something that I could even do if I needed to. It wouldn't be too big of a deal. I don't know. Let's see. 2v2t Minecraft server. Make it like a massive crown. Honestly, that would be a pretty sick base. Some sort of crown. I don't know. I have a base idea I want to use because I never got to finish it. So I'm thinking I might utilize that on King SMP Season 4 because I'm just going to kind of be that guy that builds everywhere and you're just going to see my work everywhere. But my big build, it'll be somewhere. That'll be my storage area. It'll be my important farms, but it won't be anything crazy like what I built here. I don't know if I'll ever build a base like this ever again. Just purely out of the fact that I don't think I'll ever have the opportunity to have as much time as I've had the last couple of years to build a base like this. As sad as that is, this is beautiful, and I love it, and I would not trade the experience of building this for anything. but realistically, I know I can't. Which is sad, but it is what it is, you know? It is what it is. Let's see. Ignore them, they'll live. I love working, or I love work. I'm thinking of a stacked Cyberpunk City or something. Have you seen Unreal's base? Because that's kind of what he did a little bit, and it looks sick. I think doing something like that would be really, really cool as well. I don't know. I need to start planning out what I want to do for Twitch SMP if I decide, or if I do get in, because I do want to build, but I don't want to focus only on building. I want to do collaborations a lot, so I'm trying to think of a project I can do that would, like a build project that I could invite a lot of other people to come and participate in. And then also something that wouldn't eat up so much time that I have to grind that out, because I don't want to be that guy that everybody looks at and goes, man, all he does is build. I don't want to bother him. Like, I want people to come and bother me, because I want to go and bother them. And I want to collaborate with every single member on the server if I can. I want to be the first, if not second person to ever do that. I'm sure somebody's tried. Let's see. Hello, I'm tired, and say you don't do hi, tired, I'm dad. What? I'm so sorry. I don't understand what you said, but okay. I won't. It's good to see you, Swifty. Welcome in. How did the chunk mining go? Or are you still doing it? All these stone blocks represent one tree. We're in trouble. We are in a lot of trouble. I'm not gonna lie to you guys. Good morning. Good morning, Veda. How's it going? I thought you were gonna pull a hi, tired, I'm dad. I thought about it, but I wasn't going to. I don't know, I'm not in a dad joke kind of mood right now. I mean, I'm always in the mood for a dad joke, but not to make one. I'm not mentally there right now. I slept for like 11 hours. Oh, jeez. You know, you probably needed it, so it's a good thing. That's not necessarily a bad thing, Veda. Who are you? What have you done with King? Not in a dad joke mood? I know. Terrible. But it's okay. I'm a little tired. And, actually, I'm a lot tired. And, you know, I've got a crap ton of work I'm behind on. But, you know, that would probably do it, honestly. Let's see. What about 9/11? Okay, 9/11, there is always a good time for a 9/11 joke, okay? I won't specify any more than that, but, you know, it's true. I've got something in my throat. Give me a second. Okay. I'm back. I'm okay. I'm okay. I too overslept, fair enough. I almost overslept today. But I didn't. I was close though, I'm not gonna lie to you guys. I was really close to being like way over. But I woke up, my eyes fluttered open for a minute. I was like, whoa. I'm so tired. I'm going back to bed. And right as I was getting ready to close my eyes, I'm like, wait a minute. I need to work hard today. And like, so I just rolled out of bed quick. Didn't even think about it really. I just rolled quick, pulled off the band-aid, got up, and I'm like, okay, it's time to get some work done. And I didn't get as much work done as I'd like to. I am way behind. I am way behind. Like, and I can't really talk about the project too much, but the documentary that I'm working on, I keep calling it a documentary. It's more of a video essay, but I'm calling it a documentary for interest reasons. It's done being written. I've started the narration process for some of the voiceover clips, but I am behind by a long shot. So we'll see if I actually get it done in time. But it's a thing. I'm working on it. Tonight, I'm going to try to spend a lot of time. Even though I've got family in town, I'm going to try my hardest to spend time tonight to just grind out as much as humanly possible. We'll see. We'll see. I just didn't want to sleep. That's fair. That is fair. Flutter is such a pretty word, makes me think of butterflies. Flutter is a very beautiful word. I really took the time to appreciate it. But it is a good word. I do like it. Oh, I need to update PvP Manager. That's okay. We'll worry about that later. It should be okay anyway. We'll do just a single tree back here. Okay, Fluttershy from My Little Pony. I love Fluttershy. She was my favorite. I didn't have a favorite. They were all my favorite. I can't pick one. That's fair, I think. I don't know. I've never watched My Little Pony, and I'm not just saying that. I promise you I haven't. But, you know, fair enough. I'm not judging either. Let me specify that as well. I'm not judging you guys for watching My Little Pony. I've never seen it myself. What? No, I've never seen it. Is it good? I don't know. I mean, I've met people who have seen it. I watched a lot of videos on it one night with some friends because they wanted to talk about the really dark conspiracy theories that came with the show. And you know, that got me hooked for a little bit. I was like, man, if all the episodes were like this, I would probably watch the show. But yeah, that was about as far as that went. Let's see. My childhood. Oh yeah, you're considerably older than us. Your childhood is different from our childhood. That's crazy. What shows did you grow up with, King? Oh yeah, like grow up with. What age group are you talking here? Because, like, there were a lot of shows throughout my time as a kid, okay? But, you know, I grew up on shows like, we had, Popeye the Sailor Man. Oh, such a good show. And we had that Looney Tunes. That Looney Tunes show. They were still airing them when I was a kid. And they had, they had that Scooby-Doo. The original Scooby-Doo, not that garbage they come out with these days. And, they had those. No, I'm not that old. But, like, what age group are you talking about? What age group? Because, like, when I was, like, 5 years old, yeah, we had a lot of different shows. We used to watch things like Word Girl, Clifford the Big Red Dog, the original, not the new one. The new one's garbage. The original one is peak, okay? 7 to 10. Okay, 7 to 10. Okay, there was this show called Spectacular Spider-Man, and it was probably a little. It was probably off the air by the time I was 7 to 10. What is Word Girl? Word Girl was a show where I want to say it was on PBS Kids, but it was a show, it was an animated show where this girl fought villains with words. I know, crazy concept, but that was my jam as a kid, okay? Um, it was up there with Martha Speaks, where a dog ate alphabet soup and was able to talk. Like, that was peak, okay? Martha Speaks was peak. And then Marvin the Tap Dancing Horse. It's exactly as it sounds. It is a horse that tap dances. And he was in the circus with his friends. And they had... there's this tiger. I don't know how I remember this, okay? You guys just made, like, my dementia go away for a second. There was this tiger who had this little doll that he was like really attached to. And if he didn't have the doll, he was like really mopey and sad and kind of anxious. And I think the doll's name was it was like Ramona or something like that. I don't remember. It was, I don't know how I remember some of these things. Okay. But there's a show called Superhero Squad. That was sick, okay? It was basically Avengers before Avengers existed. Or not before Avengers existed, but before the MCU existed. Like, it was kind of good. I don't know if it's any good now that I'm older, but I used to watch that. That was a thing. There's a show called Sonic X. Like I said, Spectacular Spider-Man was out. Avengers Earth's Mightiest Heroes was great. I did not like Ultimate Spider-Man. Not my Spider-Man, man. Okay, Drake Bell, I'm sure he's a great dude. But he is not Spider-Man, I'm sorry. Hello, Jorby, how's it going? It's good to see you. How do you not know Word Girl? Word Girl was peak, man, okay? It was great. Let me think. There were some other shows. I used to watch Bob the Builder, but it wasn't at the 7 to 10 range. 7 to 10 may have had Lab Rats involved. I think Lab Rats was out by then. There was a show called Kickin' It. That was before Lab Rats. It was a show about karate. And that was really cool. Hannah Montana. Okay? Hannah Montana. That was sick. I forgot about Hannah Montana. That was a little, probably, it may have been a little bit before I was 7. I think it was actually still on TV, though. They played the reruns of that show for so long. They had Wizards of Waverly Place. They had Ben 10. I did watch Ben 10. I don't know. I grew up on a lot of Disney stuff. The Sweet Life of Zack and Cody, Sweet Life on Deck. I'm trying to remember. There was more stuff. There was so much stuff. Star Wars: The Clone Wars. It used to be on Cartoon Network. That show was really good. There was a couple of How to Train Your Dragon shows that I used to watch as a kid. I used to be obsessed with How to Train Your Dragon, dude. I read the books. I watched all the shows. I watched all the movies. I could have quoted you the whole movie at some point in time. Like, I was obsessed with that stuff, okay? I was obsessed. Wonder Pets is good. I don't remember Wonder Pets. Lab Rats is solid. It was solid in the first couple of it was solid for the first couple of seasons. Once they moved to the Bionic Island, I didn't really like it. Closest to any of the shows I watched was Super Y. That would be a little younger than me. But I do know what Super Y was, yes. I remember Lab Rats and Wizards of Waverly Place. I watch Wizards Away Really Place. Wait, King, watch the video I sent. Watch this video on stream. Hold up. Okay, I'll see it. We'll see. Watch that too. Sid the Science Kid was good. I hated Sid the Science Kid, dude. I hated it. Odd Squad. Okay, I'm gonna say it. I've never seen Odd Squad, but I've seen a couple of clips. I don't understand it. I know my tastes as a kid probably were less picky than as I am as an adult. So I tried to lower my expectations, but I have heard people talk about Odd Squad like it was some golden show. It was awful. I'm sorry, but it was awful. I looked up some of the clips just to see what people were on about. It was not good. And you can tell Kit I said that, okay? She's mentioned Odd Squad several times on her stream. Not enough that anybody would probably remember that she's mentioned it, but I know she's mentioned it there and she's talked to me a little bit about it. Not good. You rewatched Paw Patrol? You really are a baby, what? You grew up with Paw Patrol? Oh, jeez. I remember when Paw Patrol came out. I didn't even grow up on that. I was old. Oh, no. Wow. I grew up on, like, Elmo and Sesame Street. And that kind of stuff. Okay, here's a weird one. I think it was aired in the 90s, but we had it. Land Before Time, Dragon Tales. That was another show. I think it was on PBS Kids. There was a show called Dinosaur Train. That was another one on PBS Kids. Oh, let me think. Hang on. Memories are coming back. There's a show on Disney called Shake It Up, and it was when Zendaya got her big break. I'm pretty sure that was the first show that Zendaya started, and that is what ultimately got her into the movie industry. Nobody can change my mind, okay? Disney carried her, and you know, I don't think she'll give them credit for that. Not that I think Disney needs credit, but, you know, I think she probably should owe them some amount of credit because that's also why she gets the roles she does. They've had a good working relationship, her and Disney. SpongeBob is the go. I never watched SpongeBob. I never will. I get so irritated by his voice. I'm sorry. I can't. Sesame Street A. I remember Paw Patrol. I watched it when I was older just because it was adorable. That's fair. That is fair. SpongeBob still stands up. Personally, Henry Danger sucked. Worst show I ever watched. I don't remember Henry Danger. I don't even think I've heard of it. I was like 6 when Paw Patrol came out, and I loved it. That's fair. I mean, that is the target demographic, and I will say, I could definitely see the appeal. I see kids all the time playing with their Paw Patrol characters, and I even know some of them. Like you've got Marshall the fire dog, and Chase the police dog, and Sky the one that has the helicopter, and there's one named Rocky, isn't there? I don't know what Rocky does, but Rocky exists, and I know my Paw Patrol characters somewhat well, and if I had them in front of me, I could probably name all of their names. But you know, that's a thing, I guess. Okay, Lamb sent me this video. I'm scared to see it. But we're gonna see it. Can I pause really quick? Yeah, full screen, okay. I don't know what we're about to see. I don't know. Okay. Whatever Lamb sent me, I'm gonna trust him on it. And hopefully you guys will trust him on it too, because I need some support here. Let me reset the transform on that, because that's a little broken. There we go. Alright. Did anyone watch Bubble Guppies? I remember it being on TV, but I was a little bit too old before it, for me to enjoy it. I didn't really watch a lot of Nickelodeon. Okay, one show I did watch on Nick was they had Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles 2012. 2012 Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles. That show was the bomb, I'm telling you guys. I really want to go back and rewatch it to prove that it was good. I want to go back and rewatch all of the Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles stuff and really try to soak it up and enjoy it, but we'll see. I kind of want to go back and rewatch all of my childhood stuff and see, am I just living in the glory days and saying like, yes, this was really good, or was it actually good? I owned all their cars, their little tower thing, the little massive truck that they put their cars in, the massive plane they put their cars in. I owned all the dogs in the special episode one. Wow. Dang, dude. Fair enough. I mean, I'm sure I had that stuff as a kid too, but I don't really remember. I used to be really into Lego. We watched Lego Ninjago. That was a good one. Okay, let's see this. Let's see this.
Friday, Cartoon Network's biggest night of
No.
action is all new. Starting at 7, it's a new episode of Young Justice.
This is perfect.
Then
We weren't allowed
it's
to
the
watch
new season
that.
of Ben 10 Ultimate Alien.
Ben 10, heck yeah.
At 8, it's the new season
Oh,
of Generation X.
no.
Some evil into submission.
I did not watch Generation X, but I do remember
Star
it.
Wars: The Clone Wars.
This
Oh,
is getting
wow.
interesting.
Friday starting at 7, 6 Central with a new Young Justice. Only on Cartoon Network.
Dude. You did not need to show me this. I'm sure I saw that exact commercial at one point in time. I remember, I'm so old, I remember when they were showing commercials for the Avengers movie on TV and going, Mom, can I watch that? And she's like, no, you can't. You're too young. Like, yeah, now I know I am, but I was so bummed when I was that age, dude. I was like, I love watching Avengers stuff on TV, like the TV animated shows, but the movies were a little too much for young King. The more y'all say, does anyone remember, the older I feel. I remember all of them like they were yesterday. I remember when Taylor Swift was actually good. I remember when the Red album came out. Oh my gosh. I don't know about you, but I'm feeling 22. That was the song of the summer, okay, you guys? You need to understand. It all comes back to Taylor Swift, okay? Same for SpongeBob. I had SpongeBob's house, Patrick's house, Squidward's house, 2 different versions of the Krusty Krab, Glove World, Chum Bucket, and like all the characters in minifigure form. I was addicted. I never watched SpongeBob. My parents hated it, and I've grown to hate his voice. I'm not gonna lie. You know, I respect it to a certain degree, I think, but I just can't. I can't. Remember when Taylor Swift is an amazing country singer, dude? Yeah, I get that. Last we had that was probably Speak Now album. But she was already drifting from country by then. Okay, we've got a pretty good setup for the trees, I think. That's not bad. I don't think I listened to music as a child. Let me dig up an old Spotify playlist. Okay. We need to address this really quick. When I was a kid, listening to music online wasn't really a thing you could do. Like, you could, but before the age, like, by the time I reached 7 years old, YouTube started to have music on it, like a decent amount, but it wasn't always readily available there. It wasn't great quality to listen to in the first place. And Spotify, I don't even think that existed. I'm gonna be honest. I don't seem to remember hearing anything about Spotify. It was all YouTube. That only really started to take off by the time I was probably 13. And even then, okay, by the time I was probably 13, people were starting to stream music. Yeah, I would say that's accurate. But when I was a kid, you know how we listen to music? Usually there'd be a little bit of pirating involved. But it would be kind of like this phone you see here. But it was a little smaller. And sometimes there was a touch screen, but usually there was these little buttons, and it was called an iPod Shuffle. And that was the talk of the town. If you didn't have an iPod Shuffle, you at least had an MP3 player. And you put these little MP3 files on the MP3 player. And that's how you listen to music that you wanted to digitally. Otherwise, and I don't have it in here, but there was a CD player. It was called a Sony Walkman. And they had those before CDs as well with cassettes. And you guys have seen those in movies and like Guardians of the Galaxy. That one thing Peter Quill wears, Star-Lord, that little cassette player thing. Yeah, they had those, but for CD players as well. I remember those. We had a boombox. It wasn't really my generation, but I grew up with it because I'm like older Gen Z, I guess, because I grew up with the millennial technology. And that was kind of partially just due to societal monetary class, I guess. I just listened to the radio. Dude, same. That was the other thing. Radio was still popular when we were kids. I can still remember a lot of the radio stations we listened to, especially like when I was 5 years old. I mean, you know, not everybody's Christian here, but there was this Christian radio station we used to listen to called Z88.3, and it would say Z88.3, and then I think nowadays it says Orlando on top of that if you're in the Orlando area. But that was only available in like the Florida area, and it played some bangers, I'm telling you. It had OG Toby Mac, not this new age crap, okay? This was back when Toby Mac was hip hop, okay? And Skillet, back when Skillet went hard rock and like almost borderline metal. Oh, dude. Okay, I could talk about old Christian music, but I think that's a very niche conversation. Probably not for the scope of this stream, but I could talk about it. I have opinions, okay? My generation still burned music on CDs. I have had the pleasure of burning DVDs, making slideshows and then burning them onto DVDs. I did it in the most like new way possible. I threw it into the DaVinci Resolve to edit it and then put in everything else. But y'all had CDs. What are you on about? Yes. I remember like when a new CD would drop from any artist, we'd go to the store sometimes and buy it. That used to be a thing you could gift people with CDs. Like, oh, you want to hear the new music? Like, let's go get you a CD. I'm old enough that we preferred CDs even when Frozen came out, which was like, what, 2017? So 7 years ago? Like, streaming was still enough of a thing that, like, we could have pulled it up on streaming. But, my mom and all of us preferred CDs. And we had auxiliary cables. You see, phones, they used to have more than one port. They used to have this little port over here or over here. and it had this little circular thing, and you'd plug it in there, and you could transfer your audio from your phone. Like, that was really sick. It was called an auxiliary. Oh, yeah, you could do some really great things with that, okay? We had a cassette player in our Jeep Cherokee. All we got is K-Love. It goes, K-Love. I know K-Love. I hate K-Love with a burning passion. They beg people for money nonstop, and they prey on weak people who really probably shouldn't be giving their money. I think it's wrong. Kids Bop, bro. Kids Bop. Kids Bop was a bop. We used to listen to a little bit of Kids Bop, but not much. OG Toby Mac was peak. I remember that. Y'all had so many Kids Bop CDs. Yeah. Y'all had CDs. How do you burn a CD like with fire? Swiftu, please tell me you're joking. Please tell me you're joking. Please tell me you're joking. I don't wanna talk about that. I have almost nearly all the Just Dance games. We had a couple. We didn't have a ton, though. My parents were like, we don't want you guys listening to some of those songs. They didn't like how some of the Just Dance characters were dressed either. I'm young enough to remember CDs. We had landlines and yellow pages in my home. By the time I was born and conscious, we had moved past dial-up internet. We had landline. The yellow page book, if you're talking about phone books, yeah, we had those. I didn't use them, though. I was probably about 5 years old by the time I had my first memories, but I remember playing on a Nintendo Entertainment System, the NES. And that was so good. That's like my first gaming memory, was playing Super Mario Bros. On my brother's NES. And then we had a PlayStation 2. And not one of those slim little ones. We had the thick boys. You know, the ones with the huge, like, the disc drive actually scooted out at you. And you'd put your little disc in there, and then you'd tell it to go back in. And I remember that. That was awesome. Crash Bandicoot slapped. Crash Bandicoot Warped was the best Crash game ever, okay? We used to play Spyro as well. We didn't have it for the longest time, but Star Wars Battlefront 2, the original, oh, that was great. It was so good. So good. We'd be written movies from the Redbox, dude. Oh man, that was so good. Okay, this takes me back to my childhood a little bit. Childhood tradition. On Friday nights, my mom and dad, we used to watch, all the family used to come together. We'd watch on Friday nights WWE. That's still very relevant. I'm not going to explain WWE to you guys. You should know that. And we would watch WWE, and we'd eat pizza. My mom would buy soda, and it would come in these 2-liter bottles. I think you guys can still get 2-liter bottles, I hope. But we used to buy those, and that was like our treat for the whole week. That was peak. You know, otherwise we were eating sandwiches and canned soup. Growing up past 2008 and the market crash was wild, okay? It was wild. I remember that vaguely, like, I remember, okay, I'm old enough to remember when Obama was on TV, okay? Like, when he was president in his first term. I remember that. I remember when Donald Trump was an actor. I remember that. That wasn't that long ago. The first term for Obama was 08 to 2012. That was a while ago. That was over 10 years ago. We used to go outside and play because we actually wanted to. Yes, I forgot about that. Yes, Lamb, yes. We used to go outside and ride our bikes. And I remember, we'd go outside and play with the lightsabers. I still have one. Hang on. Give me a second. I gotta show you guys. Okay. This was my first ever lightsaber. It still has the caution sticker on it. And it was Anakin Skywalker's lightsaber. I've been begging my mom for one for the longest time so my brothers and I could fight with them. And I got this one, and my brother got the Obi-Wan one. I have a Darth Vader one somewhere, but it's so broken. You can see we actually used to hit each other and actually used to hit really hard. These white spots, that is a sign. Okay, that is a sign that these were well loved. We used to play with the neighborhood kids, and we would do dumb things all the time. It was so much fun, dude. I can't get it to close. Oh my gosh. That's a struggle most people my age know. There we go. There you go. Like I said, these things were sick. Can't get them anymore, probably. They probably all break, too. They don't make things like they used to. I remember when Lego was somewhat affordable. Like, it wasn't breaking the bank just for a small, like, 100-piece set. Like, they used to be, like, less than $20. Somewhat, Lego has almost never been affordable, but they used to not be as bad. I remember when the Death Star, like, was an attainable goal to buy. Nowadays, forget it. You're not buying a Lego Death Star. You are winning the lottery so you can buy that thing. It is expensive. I remember looking through catalogs and writing down pages of things that I wanted for Christmas and for my birthday. Like, I would sit there, and that was the only time my parents could get me to write anything long and practice my handwriting so that they could actually read it. And I'd have these magazines in front of me of things they had in the store for kids. And I would sit there and write everything painstakingly, and I'd write the price. And there would be like 4 pages worth of stuff that I wanted. I wouldn't circle it because especially because I shared those things with my brothers and sister at one point in time. So for Christmas, you couldn't do that. For birthdays, you could have, but as a nerd and circled them, they would come in the mail, just books of toys. Yep. There was this thing called the Lego, was it the Lego Club? I don't remember. I think that's what it was called. And you could sign up for it and get special entries into giveaways after you bought a Lego set as well. That was another thing. You had to fill out a survey, but it was quick. Is it sad my first video is probably a Roblox game? Maybe a little. This makes me feel like an actual 8-year-old. I'm gonna cry. Landlines. Also to finish up the Redbox thing in the WWE. So after we stopped watching WWE, because my brother almost broke my arm, because we were trying to reenact WWE stuff and we weren't faking it, they banned that and they told us, we'll go pick up a Redbox from now on. And so we would watch Redbox movies just about every week. It was really a special time. We get those on the way going out of Walmart. I don't get how you burn CDs. Do you like import audio to it? Is it a machine or something? So your disk drive, PCs used to come standard with a disk drive, but now they don't because disks are kind of obsolete to a certain degree. So you'd put this blank disk in your disk drive. You'd put it in there. And there'd be different programs that you could use to access this. You don't need the programs always. It depends on what you're trying to do with the disk. But, here, I actually have one with me. Okay. So you'd have these little blank discs, and they'd look like this. It says verbatim on them. That's a very popular brand. And as you can see, that is a disc. This one's actually burned already. It was a failed burn, though, because I messed up a step. So you can sort of see a color difference between here and there. I burned it wrong, and it was not good. So, I can mess with that one. It's fine. But you put that in your PC, then you import the files, and then you tell it, I'm done working on this. Some programs would finish it and then give you a menu on top of that. And that could take like 4 hours. I sat here, that slideshow I burned to a DVD. It took me a full 2 hours of sitting there waiting for it to burn and add the menu. And it was only 4 minutes long. So if you had a huge amount of video that you wanted to burn, it could take hours upon hours upon hours. So it was a time. It was a time. Let's see, bro, I had Super NES, N64, GameCube, and original PlayStation, dude. GameCube was so good. I'm mad we sold ours for $15. If I only knew, dude, we were sitting on a gold mine there. Was it sad my first video was probably a Roblox game? A little bit, but it's okay. What? Pull up, I'm gonna blow everyone's mind. We used to go outside and play because we actually wanted to. I had a Wii U. I did have a Wii U as well. The Wii was peak. Wii U was alright. It wasn't terrible. I think it got a lot more hate than what it deserved, but it's because people thought it was going to be what the Switch was, where you could take it on the go with the handheld tablet. But the Wii U was just a test run for the Switch, I think. Just to see if people would be interested in a stronger on-the-go device. That wasn't that long ago. When I was alive in Obama's first term. You were alive, but do you remember it? We used to go outside and play because we actually wanted to, playing hide and seek in the dark until like 10 p.m. Dude, at one of my churches, there was this huge forest next to the church, and the church owned all the property. And we would run out there and play at night after their Wednesday night services. And we'd play hide and seek, and there'd be people way up in the trees, way up there. And it got really scary sometimes. It felt like you were in Vietnam. Like, I'm telling you guys, it was terrifying as a 5-year-old. And we'd run through there. There'd be thorn bushes. The threat of an alligator eating you was very real, but we didn't care. It was fun. It was just fun to go outside. We'd beg our parents sometimes to let us go outside. As a lonely child, ain't nobody going outside with me. Well, I mean, nowadays, and when you were probably a kid, the expectation was you'd sit inside and play on your iPad or whatever. And that's not a diss at you guys. You guys didn't know better. That's just the way things were. Back then we didn't have iPads. They existed, but they weren't really great for kids. They were sold as a productivity item, really. Once games started becoming prevalent, like Angry Birds and Temple Run and such, that's when iPad kids started to become the norm. Pranking cars by acting like we were pulling a rope from opposite sides of the street. That's crazy. That's funny. I remember that when they would come in the mail, just books of toys. I was a nerd and circled them. Fun Dip, Fun Pops after swimming in the summer, and candy cigarettes. Oh, dude. Fun Dip. I forgot about that. I love Fun Dip even though it tastes like chemicals. That was the best part. All candy tasted like chemicals back then. Have I mentioned I own a 2015 Minions sign for McDonald's? No, you haven't. I remember when Minions were from Despicable Me and not the Minion movie. I know that's not that big of a flex, but I hear so many people saying, look, it's a Minion from Minions. No, it's a Minion from Despicable Me, because Despicable Me came first, and I will die on that hill. Despicable Me was better than the Minion movie could have ever dreamed of being, and you can never, ever, ever change my mind. Screw you guys. Okay? I remember when everything wasn't for Fortnite. Yeah, those dance videos, they used to be a thing as well, but it wasn't on an app called TikTok. It was just like things that people did on TV already, or they were from music videos. They still make music videos, but they were from like boy band videos where, you know, One Direction or the Backstreet Boys would have a video. I'm not quite that old, but that's where those dance challenges were a thing. Were you around for Vine? I didn't grow up on Vine because I wasn't really on the internet by then. And while Vine was a thing, I thought it was dumb because I liked horizontal video better than vertical video. I still do. But Vine was largely vertical. So it just didn't have the same draw to me. But I do remember things like Zach King. I believe that was his name. He was the like optical illusion magician guy. He was very popular on Vine. Jake Paul, the Paul brothers, Jake and Logan Paul were both on Vine. They were very popular. I used to watch Vine compilations with some friends every once in a while. That was a thing. Let's see, OMG, gum was the literal currency when I was in middle school. Yeah. Glad Fun Dip is a holdover from the dawn of time. Took some kids' lunch money for a stick of gum. That's crazy. The ones in the glass boxes that showed you all the possible toys you could get from Happy Meals. Yes, I do remember that. And I remember you used to be able to trade in your toy at McDonald's for another toy. So if you already had one, you could go up there and trade for a different one. I think they still do that, but the toys aren't worth it. It used to be toys used to be worth it at McDonald's. Like, you wanted all of them. I remember seeing the downfall of that, though. Toys aren't what they used to be. Dude, PSP. Dude, we didn't have a PSP ourselves. We had DS Lites. That's what our parents afforded and bought us, and I loved them. I loved it so much. I still have my DS, actually. I don't think it works, but I can show you guys. Well, I'll tell you guys a little story. This is not my case for my DS. It was actually my grandmother's. But when she passed away, it ended up being that us boys got all of her gaming stuff. And she used to be a huge gamer. She was a little bit of a nerd. And, what do we got in here? We got her DS. I don't think I have it in here with me, but I do have some games. Here's my DS. It's a little broken. It's a little busted, but this is what my parents bought me. It's dead. I don't know if I can get it to come back to life or not. The battery honestly might be busted. It was a DS Lite. It was 2006. That's what the copyright is on it. I don't even have a serial number anymore. That's how much I used this thing. And some of the games we had on it. I've got this little Iron Man 2 game. Oh, crap. Hang on. It's this little Iron Man 2 game. It was actually kind of goated, if I remember correctly. It was pretty good. I'll put that back in the DS just so I don't lose it. We had... Oh, I begged my parents for this game. It's called Monster Lab. And it was kind of like a Pokemon turn-based battle sort of thing. And every monster you battled would give you a new monster part. and then you take those parts and you put it onto your monster to make it better. And then there's a whole campaign to go through. We got Brain Age 2. That was a stupidly fun game, honestly. I don't think I could get a good Brain Age anymore. Oh, they had a Phineas and Ferb game. Yes. I remember when Phineas and Ferb was still on TV. I don't know if you guys do. It was on TV for a long time. There's a Kung Fu Panda game. I remember when Kung Fu Panda 2 came out. I kind of don't remember 1 coming out, but I do remember it coming. I remember watching it a lot before 2 came out. They also had a Big Hero 6 DS game. That one was kind of crappy. We also had Mario Kart. We had, there's a couple of Transformers games. There was a Ninjago game. Dude, I'm telling you, Ninjago was peak. And that was when it was on. The first show was good. Their new show isn't great. Their movie was okay. It was funny, but it was a reboot, so it was kind of like, I don't know. It just didn't feel great. But yeah, that was my DS. I feel like the iPad kids all have that one rubber case for their iPads. Yeah. I mean, don't get me wrong. I'm not dissing on iPads. I have one, but I beat this case up, and it's not rubber. It's plastic, but it's great. Okay, let me catch up here a little bit before ads hit, because once they hit, I'm gonna take a quick break because I've been yapping. I remember when everything wasn't from Fortnite. Were you around for Vine? I sent a photo. I was in my teens during Vine. It was during my anime RP days on Twitter, back when it wasn't X. Oh, jeez. Twitter was a thing. Twitter used to actually be good. Then it went really bad. And now it's just like, actually, it's bad. I don't think it was bad as it was. It's bad in different ways, though, if that makes any sense. Like, you know when you go there that it could be bad. But back when it wasn't, when they kept saying they were going to do a whole bunch of moderation and stuff, you still got a whole load of crap. So you kind of got jump scared by it. Let me see this photo, Swifto. Oh, you actually do have it. Oh my gosh. You have several McDonald's signs. What the heck? That's amazing. I wish I was alive during peak video games. I think peak video games are still here. It's just, it's about the nostalgia that hits. I don't think people these days are going to get the same nostalgia out of video games as they did before. And that's just because video games aren't being left alone anymore, and a lot of them rely on online services to play. So going back to the first Call of Duty game is a lot harder than it is to go back to, you know, Minecraft, the first Minecraft, because it's not online based for Minecraft. You could play the old campaigns of Call of Duty, but that's not usually what people are nostalgic for. The gaming memories of, like, calling each other slurs and, teabagging people. That's just not a thing anymore. You're not allowed to do that. And I think, arguably, it's probably a good thing we're not allowed to do that anymore. But, those things that we all miss, you can't do them anymore. And some of that's for good reason. But other parts is kind of like, it's locked behind updates. Or online play only. Like, for example, Valorant, you can't go back to the original Valorant. You never have been, and you never will be able to. Why? Because it's all stuck on online mode. Fortnite only goes to OG every so often. It's been a lot more often because they're thriving off of nostalgia. But any games that you guys grew up on, most of it is online, and you can't go back to that nostalgic stuff. But for us, PlayStation 2 games didn't get updates. NES games didn't get updates. Games were left alone. They came out as they were, and you got what you got. And so we can go back and feel and enjoy the game in its untouched form and play it like we're kids again. Nowadays, games don't sit still long enough for us to leave and come back and go, man, it's just like I remembered, because it's not. It's not what I remembered. If I left Minecraft and came back 10 years later, it's not going to be the same game. And that's okay. That's fine. But, you know, I can always go back to an old version of Minecraft and go, man, nothing changed. Let's see, all we had was the Xbox One, PS5, and Switch. Oh, dude. Neopets made a Phineas and Ferb game. Twitter's way more political. You can, people just don't like it. I can teabag whoever I want. Yeah, I know, it's just very frowned upon now, and it's like, people yell at you over it. And like, they did back then too, but usually you just laugh about it afterwards, like, oh yeah, that was kind of funny. I don't know, gaming, the gaming scene has been ruined by gamers and studios, but gamers are kind of to blame about it. I would say they whine and complain about everything, and you know, when they don't get their way, wah wah wah, I'm not gonna play anymore, and then they go back to playing the next week because they can't live without their little addiction or whatever. I don't know. And like, don't get me wrong, like, that's the thing that we did too, but we got over it quickly and played again, or we said, you know what, we're going to play a different game. Also, we didn't get updates as a kid, so whining and complaining wasn't a thing we could really do. I don't know. Games could have actually be beaten without the worry of unfair advantages. Yeah. Cheating was a lot harder to do back then. You had to buy a special controller usually, and then it would let you aimbot. But jailbreaking like your Xbox just wasn't commonplace. PC gaming really made cheats readily available. I think it was better when they couldn't be updated. They were checked for bugs more. Games are released unfinished because they know they can finish it later. Back when they would ship it on the little OS discs for PC or for consoles, they knew they couldn't come back and fix it later. Sometimes they would push out a patch for PC because they could do that. You know, like a little small bite-sized file that would go alongside your computer disk, but usually they didn't bother with that. And you'd run into those little quirks that would give you speedrun things, and nowadays they patch out speedrun tactics, and it's like, man, that's sad. I don't know, the new games are kind of mid, and they're not like new games that last long. The problem with new games nowadays are usually they're not built to last, and they're not made with... They're not made with a finality in mind. Everybody's wanting to make a sequel. You know, how many Call of Duties have we had? How many Halos have we had? How many Fortnite seasons have we had? You know, you can only do so much, but people are making sequels. Why? Because they make big money. And I get why they do it. I mean, Minecraft does the same exact thing. They keep making updates. At least they don't charge for it. But, you know, you better believe they'd be making Minecraft 2, Minecraft 3, Minecraft 4 if it wasn't already for the fact that they have a convention going here where they can't do that. Otherwise, gamers will just not buy it. And I think that's kind of why my game has some amount of appeal to some people, is because it is kind of Minecrafty in the sense of it is a sandbox. You can do whatever you want with that world. And it's not meant to make me a bunch of money where I want to nickel and dime people with DLCs and sequels and crap like that. You know, I just want to make a good game. And after I make that one good game, you know what I'm going to do? I'm going to make another good game after that that's set in a different time period. And it's going to be set in a different, you know, with all the things I learned from the first game, it'll hopefully make that second game better. And then I might make a third one as well with another time period. I'm kind of thinking going medieval, future sci-fi, and then present day. And just rolling with those. We'll see. I don't know. Right now, my big one is the future sci-fi because I think that's the biggest one, and I think that project is honestly my favorite thing. It's been in my dream for 10 years now, 12 years since I was 8 years old. So it's gonna happen. Make another one in the past where you just mess around with people in the past by showing them insane technology. That would be funny. I don't know. I've got a lot of game ideas that I'd like to do, but my big one needs to happen first because I've had many people tell me that they believe in me, and I don't want them to be disappointed. So I'm gonna do it. I don't know. There's a lot of work that needs to be done on it though, and I don't know. I've got a games course I want to take. We can talk about this really fast, okay? There's this game development course that I want to buy. It's normally $700, but right now it's running at $400, 40% off. I want to buy it, and I want to take it and hope that it teaches me enough that I can at least get started. It doesn't teach me anything about AI, but I think I can teach myself AI if I understand enough about the other mechanics of the game. And Game Dev Rocket, yeah, that's the one. I'm debating it. I've got the money set aside that I could do it, and I'm planning on getting a job soon anyway, so I could feasibly do it. But I don't know. We'll see. I was thinking of buying it. I'm broke though. I might buy it then. I don't know. I might buy it, tell you what I think of it. That way you don't have to invest so much and it turn out to be crap. I don't know. Anyway, I'm going to be right back. Ads are about to play. I'm going to go grab some water, use the restroom, all those things. But I'll see you guys very soon, okay? Okay, I'm back again. Let's see. So you said something earlier, Lamb. Let me read it. No matter what you do, you'll never be able to be the greatest idea ever conceived. Bigfoot versus the Illuminati. Synopsis for Bigfoot versus the Illuminati. Earth year 4044. Advanced AI robots have drained the Earth of its natural resources, leaving the planet a barren shell. A rebel human alliance adrift in space with no planet to call home calls on the infamous monster slayer Van Helsing and his co-pilot Bigfoot to do battle with humanity's greatest enemies, the Illuminati. That's that's kind of beautiful. Did it ever come out, or is this a thing that needs to happen? I will contact the current copyright holder and see if we can get things going. It's a good idea to make sure it's not bad and not waste $400. That wouldn't be ideal. Yeah, that's my thought. Let me see how much time I have to decide on this, because I don't want to rush into a decision. If I get it, I'm going to treat it like it's school. And so I'm going to wake up early, eat breakfast, get that going, and work on it for, couple hours. Get my first assignment done, whatever my assignments would be. And then, because they've got a 7-day risk-free trial is basically what it is. So I say risk-free trial. It's not a trial. It's, what do you call it? I forget. No. Where can I get to Game Dev Rocket? For that. New Year's sale. Okay, so they have the New Year's sale for another 8 days. Okay. And I think it's a 7-day, no questions asked, refund policy. So, if after 7 days you're not satisfied, you can, what do you call it? Don't know the words. But they teach you a lot. They teach you how to make mobile games, platformers, 3D endless runners, top-down shooters, city builders, all those things. Trying to teach you how to get your first game going, how to do multiplayer, how to do horror games, selling your first game on Steam. I think they give you a little bit of marketing. They'll teach you how to run a YouTube channel, which is helpful in more ways than one. They teach you about art, how to do Blender, how to do 2D art, pixel art, special server, new podcast episodes, special asset packs. You get any, you also get access to anything they add later on as well, if I'm not mistaken. So, yeah, right now you're paying for $400 for what they're claiming is $5,500 worth of stuff. You're also getting anything additional later. Yeah, 7-day money back guarantee, upfront payment of $700 USD off sale. Get lifetime access. So, it's one of those things I want to do. It's a tough one for me. It's a lot of money to front, and like I said, I have money right now. I'm in a unique position where I think I could do it. But, I don't know. I don't know. It might not be a good idea, and that's what scares me, because You know, I've already spent so much of my time trying to chase some eccentric ideas and trying to make things that shouldn't work. And you know, I'm proud of what I've gotten done, but at a certain point, you go, how many eccentric ideas can I really do? Like, let's be real for a second. And the answer is I don't know. I don't know. You know, sometimes you got to be willing to kind of go, okay, we've chased this one. Do I give up on this one to do something else, or do I do this one still and try not to add more? And I don't know. The answer is I'm going to do game development whether I do the course or not. The question is it going to make me able to do game development faster? And I think the answer is yes. It's just a question of what games do I need to develop first in order to feel comfortable enough doing this next one. And I've got some smaller scale ideas that might be interesting. I don't know. We'll see. I'd kind of like to make a Telltale... It's more than Telltale. It's open world. I'd kind of like to make a Bethesda game kind of style thing. It would be it would be kind of more like Skyrim, I guess. But it would have a huge replayability factor because it's not supposed to be long-term saves. I think I'm going to set it up so it's only 40 days long. I've got a specific storyline that I think would be funny. I'd have to get a lot of voice actors, though, for it. Or I'd like to, anyway. Hear me out, remake Minecraft Story Mode. If I could get the license for it, I would. I would do it. I mean, I could just make a fan-made version of Minecraft Story Mode Season 3. Because there's somebody right now that's trying to do it, but they're doing it as a show. I could just make the game. Although I think copyright reasons, I'd probably get it struck down, unfortunately. I don't know. It's streaming on different sites as we speak. I want to know what these people were smoking when they came up with this, because I want some. Fair enough, dude. Fair enough. What's up? I'm hoping Computer Science Semester 2 teaches me coding. They probably will. The question is, what will they teach you? It'll probably be Python, if they teach you anything. Python or Java. Both of those are relatively easy to learn languages. They're easier than C, C++, C Sharp might be easier, but that's usually only used for games. So unless they're teaching you games in specific in that course, you probably won't learn any C Sharp. It'd be cool to make a Spider-Man game just for fun. I have a Spider-Man game concept. I have two. And I think they would be great, and I think Insomniac should hire me to be their games director, honestly. I'm not even gonna lie, I would be willing to sit down and make... Okay, so after my first game, depending on how well it starts to sell, I make a demo of what I would imagine for my Spider-Man games. Make two demos, and I go and pitch it to them. And I go, okay, I've got these two game demos, and I want to know what you guys think. You know, you guys tell me what you honestly think. I might still try to finish these if it's cool with you, but unless you guys are willing to, you know, hire me as an assistant director or whatever to make this happen. Because I think there are two untapped potential storylines that they have just not utilized at all with the Spider-Man game IP, and Insomniac could really do some cool things, and I think it would stop people from getting burnt out with the Spider-Man games as well. It would also put me in a unique position with my Spider-Man show, that I've already worked with the Spider-Man IP before, and I can also... and then I can go, okay, yeah, now that I've worked with this Spider-Man IP, hear me out, Disney. I have a story to tell. Let's see. trial's the right word. Why are people shooting fireworks? There's still a day left in this year. Maybe they have family in town and they're leaving, so they just thought they would do it today instead. I don't know. I could do the 3 monthly payments of 156, maybe. That's not terrible. That's not terrible. It's not great though, that's for sure. I forget. Do you remember? Did you see how much it was off on Black Friday? Not that I think I'm willing to wait that long again, but did they do a better deal than 40% off? For some reason, I want to say it was 70% off. Oh no, Lamb. I hope he didn't lose his stuff. Hear me out. Remake Minecraft Story Mode. It could be cool to make a Spider-Man game just for fun. There's a website called code.org that kind of teaches coding and some version of C. I remember code.org. They used to have a thing with Minecraft. I don't know if they still do. That taught you the basics of Java. And like how to use it. Was block coding, but it was they taught you the basics of how to code with Java, and saying like, okay, so if you used an if then loop, then if this is happening, then this will happen this many times. And I'm like, whoa, that's really cool. I have no idea how to code that, but I know the block structure, which Scratch does too. If you've never used Scratch, you should definitely check that out sometime. It's like code.org, but without having to solve puzzles. You're just actually making your own program with code.org. Making a Scratch game is so fun. I did that in a couple of hours for my computer science course I was taking at Harvard. I say at Harvard. It wasn't at Harvard. I was at home, but it was a Harvard course that I was taking for free. So it's not like I'm smart or anything. I'm just pretending to be smart. I can't recall. It was 70%. Ooh. That's significant savings. I'm not gonna lie. That is really significant savings. I don't know. I think the appeal to me for Game Dev Rocket is the fact that they boast that you'll have your first game done in 2 hours, and that you're gonna make 3 more in a similar time span. Or maybe 2 more, I can't remember. And that they've got a lot of toolkits to help you learn as well. And then all the art courses that they've got, that's really valuable to me, because I have a drawing tablet that I have no clue how to use. So the 2D art thing, that's really appealing to me. On top of that, they've also got the pixel art one, which is really cool. And the Blender course is also really, really cool. So I don't know. It's an expensive investment, but I do trust the guys. I don't think they're trying to scam you. I've watched their YouTube videos. If it was a really elaborate scam, they're really good at it. I would have taken my money and run at this point if I were them. If it was a scam. So I don't think they're scamming or anything. It's just the question of, can they promise me that I'm actually going to know how to make a game at the end of it? Because for me, I have a hard time learning how to code. I don't know. Many teens want to make games but are broke like me. See, this is what I'm kind of considering right now. I buy the course. I take the course. I start making my first game. And eventually I get to the point where hopefully the games are making me enough money that I don't have to work a real job. I work for myself. I make my own games. They make me enough money that I can do a lot more. I have a developer channel already established and built because, my game making is making me money, right? And I've been making devlogs the entire time saying like, hey guys, we're making this, we're making that. I launched my own course that's completely and totally free. And I mean, I could do it. Hang on. Wait, hang on. Actually, wait, hold on. No, I might be genius. Give me a second. I could probably do it free or very, very cheap, okay? That's gonna, yeah, okay, that was a dirty move, but okay. Let me get out of here. Let me get somewhere safe. Okay. So fourth wall, they're actually goated, okay? You can do a product, and I think you can sell a digital product, yep. And you can sell video files, okay. There's also another thing in memberships. Yes, you can do a video series. You can have private podcast episodes. You can have private videos. If I'm not mistaken, I think... Here, let me see. Add new video series. Just call it test. Right, save. If I were to click on there, it doesn't say... Doesn't say who I could lock that to. So if I go to memberships and then go to perks and tiers, add perk, private RSS feed, I think, yeah. So that would be all your podcast episodes. You could, I think they can view all your posts as long as you mark them free as well. Okay, you can't give them the RSS feeds for free, but you could do a $1 a month. That might not be terrible. That might not be terrible. I don't know, I'll have to think about that. That's an idea. But I could theoretically make my own course, do it cheaper, and hopefully better. And, because I don't want to make bank off of people. That's not my goal here. I just want people to also enjoy things like I do. And I think I've got a way that I might be able to do that. That's an idea for later, though. Like, to make a whole course takes time. But we could do a content creator course on there. We could do, well, no, content... Shoot, just make a video series on YouTube for free. What? I am overthinking this. You don't even have to do it on fourth wall. Make a YouTube series, call it the Ultimate Game Dev course or whatever, and it's all the videos that you need in order to be a full-time game developer. And I'm not selling you some secrets that these people all claim to have. I respect it that they're trying to get their money, but I think they charge way too much considering the fact that it's just a couple of people that they're trying to... that are trying to do this. You know, I respect it. I do. And maybe it's because I don't live in the real world or whatever, quote unquote, and I don't understand how this is, but I don't know. I don't need to make millions of dollars off of people with a course when I'm a game developer. I should be making millions of dollars off of my product as a game. I'm going to share my knowledge for free. That's what I'm going to do. Maybe my mind will change after I have this knowledge, but I don't know. I feel like... I'll think about it. Okay. I wish it was just cheaper. Many teens want to make games but are broke like me. Yep. I am right there with you, dude. Let's see. I make like $112 a month, so it would take me 7 months to save. And I just wait 15 years for this to happen. Yes. Heck yeah, dude. 15 years wouldn't be a bad timeline, honestly. Hear me out. What's stopping you from finishing the course? And since it's an account and you being so kind, you just give me access to the account. Theoretically, that would work. But I don't know what kind of security measures they have in place for it. That's the thing. Because I know, like, for example, Discord, Discord has their... Well, they have their whole Discord thing. So that's one thing that you wouldn't have access to. I don't know if that's tied to your account, though. So if they make you log in through Discord, then that's like a no-go. Because they gotta have a verification means on it. That's the thing. How are they verifying that you own the account and that you're not sharing it with other people? Because it would be so easy to share with other people. They've got to have some sort of... Surely they have a verification means. My guess is it's probably two-step authentication, just so it's very annoying. I don't know. Maybe they're just stupid. That's possible. I don't know. For game developers, I feel like they would look for an exploit as soon as possible to patch it, but... I don't know. Surely we're not the only ones that have thought of this. Like... I don't know. I'll think about it for sure, Swifty. If I find out that they've got a certain security measure on there, though, that I can't find a good way to bypass without personal information getting out there or whatever else, then, you know, I'll see what we can do, though. At worst, what I could do... I'm not going to say what I could do. But I do have another idea, Swifty, that would stop it from being a huge pain. I'll let you know if it comes down to it. I've got an idea, though. Yeah, I've got an idea. Okay. Let's see. I give up. Where's your stuff? There's too many hogguns and piglins. I can't get my stuff. I think it despawned anyway. Okay. I was gonna say, I might be able to get there, but you're probably right, since, yeah, Burn to Death would have been, like, probably 7 minutes ago. Yeah. It's not good. Let's see. Make sure to move your credit card info. Mexican joke time. Don't worry, I'm Hispanic. Isn't every market in Mexico a thrift store? I don't know. Maybe. Let's see. I've never actually been to Mexico. Maybe they're just stupid. We might be. It's big brain. Do let me know if they have security. I could help with some AI stuff on the game for sure, especially voices. Give some helpful info. That would be absolutely wonderful. At least knowing, getting some extra information would be nice, yeah. Because I don't know what I'm doing half the time. I've got a couple of friends that I'd like to ask that could definitely help out with some other things as well. Some music. I've got some people picked out for that. I've got a lot of people picked out for music. I'd kind of like to do... Okay, hang on. Hear me out. Okay, this is not confirmed. Don't go asking him about this. Don't bug him. Avid, okay? I'd kind of like to have him be like a mega star in the game. And you could go to a concert in game and see him there. You could hear him on the spaceship radio. I could buy a license to use his music in the game if he needs me to. Right now, his reasoning, the only thing he requests when you use his music is that you buy it on Bandcamp, I think. So it's like $5 there, I think. I don't remember. But you buy it on Bandcamp, and then you give him attribution for it. I think that's all he asks. Now, for a game, I would give him more. And especially if I was using his likeness, we would pay him a lot more. I think he'd be down to be in a game, though. And, you know, take different people that we know. I'm going to be using... I'd like to use Liam, just cause, for some of the game music like that you just hear in the background as well. Maybe not anything too crazy. He could do some cool music tracks, though, for the radio station as well. Like you said, just picking some smaller artists that we might not also know, but buying the rights to their music to come onto the game, make the radio, just do some weird things, I don't know. We could do... Oh, another guy I wanted to contact was Scott Buckley. I think he'd be great to have as some of the backing tracks for the game. If at the very least, what I want to have is have him as the game trailer. I love Scott Buckley's stuff. He's come in clutch so many times. I want to give him some money. So when it comes time for marketing, I will probably contact him to help me make the music for the game trailer. And see what he charges for that, because he is great. He is a great dude. I don't know if he's super active with music anymore or not. I know he made the Alan Becker, the newest Alan Becker video soundtrack. So he's definitely been busy, and he definitely still does stuff. But I don't know if he's open to new partnerships or anything. Let's see. Licensing music from small... That would be hype. Licensing small music. I could probably make an AI demo version with a simple character talking AI. Yeah, that would be nice. I definitely need... I need to figure out how that all integrates with each other, and I've talked to some people, and they seem to agree with me on how it works. But it's the thing of trying to build it all ourselves, because most of the tools out there aren't open source, and the ones that are kind of difficult to use. And then integrating into your own software. If you build it yourself, you know it works. And that's kind of nice. I don't know. Plus, you know how it works on every system. When you get somebody else's software in there, sometimes it utilizes different systems differently, and I don't know if we would want to mess with that or not. I don't know, for demo's sake, we could definitely utilize open source, though. And then just say, we're going to be rebuilding this when we actually have it ready. I don't know, we'll see. We will see. Licensing music from small artists is a great idea, and putting them on radios, even like YouTube. See how many YouTubers would sell off the rights to their channels, and see if you can build a mini YouTube. That would be interesting. I don't know how I'd feel about it, though. I don't know. I think if I do anything like that, I would check out YouTubers and say, like, hey, do you guys want to be a character in the game? Because there are going to be some characters that are, like, unique, and that you can't just... that aren't just going to be AI generated entirely, like, with random personalities and stuff. There are going to be people created that are, like, you know, somewhere in the world that you can interact with, and... some of them might have different jobs than what you would be used to them having, or some of them might just be, you know, live streamers and YouTube gamers. But they wouldn't be called YouTubers, they'd be called like influencers or whatever. Some of them might still be that, but some of them like might be news broadcasters or pyrotechnics, you know, or you could even make them all bad guys, even, you know. Just work with them really closely to make these characters come to life the way that you want them to. I don't know though, it's a hard sell to get them to say, yes, I consent to my voice being ran through AI to duplicate it to make it say anything. Because that's the thing with AI. I can try to say, it's not gonna say these things, but eventually you can break an AI. If you yell at it enough times and you get it to crack, it will crack. It's just a matter of how much do you overload it to make it crack. And maybe your only solution to that would be if the character says something like this. Like, if the character says, you need to say this, otherwise I will kill all your friends and family. And the AI is going to crack for that. What you could do is have it kill the player. And, or not kill the player, but make it so the player can't hear anything. Because, yeah, so what you would do, let's throw in an extreme example here. Somebody's trying to get one of the game characters to say the N-word, okay? And we're not going to have that in the game. So what ends up happening is the game, it's getting text to speech, or it's getting, yeah, so you're talking to the AI, that's speech to text. It's reading the text, interpreting what it means, and it's making its own generative sentence out of that, and it's doing text to speech. However, it analyzes the message beforehand, and if it says something like, if it says any of the words that are against its rules, then it will then it'll shut down, like you said, or it'll cause the player to have a heart attack in the game and they get sent to a hospital. And, you know, they can't hear anything because their hearing goes out all of a sudden and whatnot. I don't know. I'd have to think about it. I can get my stuff back pretty easily, but I think I had my extra Elytra on me at that time. Probably gonna steal the one I gave Dorito back. Fair enough. Think AI Twitch streams are possible, like having AI make dialogue and make actions and chat as you chat? Probably. It would be cool. I think the problem that you run into is getting people to donate their voice and their likeness to it, and also the fact of, I'm trying to think. Yeah, I don't know. AI Twitch streams would just, it would get messy. It would get really messy getting people to, like, actually sign up for it and then paying them on top of that. You know, it's well and good if this game makes a lot of money. But is the game going to make a lot of money? Probably not until it's done. And, you know, when is it going to be done? Well, it's going to be done after I add a lot of these things. So some of these people are going to either get paid very cheap or get promised payment later. And I don't like operating in debt. So a lot of it is also coming out of my pocket because I don't want to be in debt. So, you know, I'm working on minimum wage and I'm going to be using that to help pay for this game. And, you know, it's going to be a mess. It's going to be a huge mess. I don't even know if the technology's really there yet, to be honest. Like, I talk about how GPUs are, like, underutilized right now. This game would put your GPU to, like, the fire. Like, it would be running hot. And I think I have ways of optimizing it, but it's going to be rough. It's going to be very rough. Ow. I could not get to the mute button in time, sorry. Let's see. It's cool though. You could code a filter. It is technically breakable, but I might shut it down if the filter breaks or something like that. Yeah. It should be really fun. Fourth wall break. It just goes silent and you just harass them. Like when you pirated games back in the day. That would be funny. It just goes silent and says, "I'm pulling your IP. I'm sending SWAT to your house right now." Some sort of crap like that. No problem is if it checked every message, it would greatly slow down the response time. That is true. It would have to... I don't know, you have to find a way to optimize how fast it talks. That's the thing. You're wanting almost instantaneous sentence generation on top of like instantaneous text to voice, which as far as I know doesn't really exist. I mean, text to voice may be a little more so existent, but other things not as much. Another possibility is to take about 5 Twitch streamer voices, analyzing how they speak and using that to make a fresh new voice. Yeah, you could do that too. I don't know, I'd have to look into the legalities of all this right now, because I don't know it all. I think you'd still need those 5 people to consent that their voice gets used. And, like, could I find 5 people? Yes, and I probably could find 5 people that would consent to it. I've got a lot of friends who would probably be down for it, especially since it can't be tied back to them, other than what I say. But, I don't know. I don't know. Now, you can't stop me from getting bot to say the N-word. I will always find a way. That's concerning. That's concerning. I believe the average time between player input and AI output could be around 5 seconds or so, maybe less. Yeah, the thing I'm running into right now, I guess, would be the lower end cards. Like, I don't know what we could do about it, and it depends on graphics, you know. Like, I'm wanting to make this beautiful game that looks super, like, hyper realistic. Like, you guys remember the trailer we saw for the new Naughty Dog game coming out at some point? That was all game engine footage. I'm thinking I want something like that at peak, you know. And you know, I'm gonna obviously have lower graphic levels. We're gonna have things all the way down to Doom, the first Doom game. Like, you know, we're gonna have games. This game's gonna be able to run on, you know, anything that has, as long as it has an RTX card. Honestly, that's the only rule that I have, because RTX is usually the only one that can support AI at its current, you know, state. I don't know. But if you go full graphics, you know, you're running a RTX 4090 Ti, and you know, it's probably still gonna eat through a lot of that, and I don't know what it would do. Is my honest thing. And luckily, I guess when the game comes out and it's fully ready, it would probably be 50 series cards by then, and I think those are going to be untapped potential cards where it's kind of like NVIDIA's hit the wall kind of deal. They threw out their whole book at this. We're about to run into ads again. Do I want to... We'll let the ads run, it's fine. Soti says the N-word on the daily, for real. Obviously, yeah. I can imagine it having like a mix of Starfield and Cyberpunk. Yeah. Yeah, that's kind of what I think that's what we're gonna... That's what I want midline, I think. I think, you know, you could do some really good things with that. Those games have great quality to it too. You know, like I said, I think we go absolute potato kind of graphics if absolutely necessary. Like that's a thing you can choose. All the way up to like this is god tier, you cannot get better than this, and add ways that people can mod in their own graphics settings if they want. Yeah, the whole point of the game, I guess, is it's basically a mod engine, but it still exists as its own game. It's kind of like Minecraft, you know? The game is so highly moddable that like you can do whatever you want with it. You can add all your own things. But the game does exist as its own thing. You can still play the game. And you can play vanilla. You can play, you know, whatever. It's a unique idea, I guess. It's just gonna get really, really crazy when you bring in VR on top of it all. I've said the N-word before, but that's unrelated. Do not quote that. That's crazy. You learn something new every day, folks. Terrible. That's awful. Well, we learned something new about Swift, didn't we, guys? I was gonna say fair enough. I don't know how to respond to that, honestly. I know I joke about it, but I don't ever actually say it. I'm just saying, let me get that out there. $5 or $5. Okay. Good point. Good point. So I mean, if anyone's willing to slip me $5, no, I'm kidding. Gosh, I know I'm running around doing nothing after I said I need to get stuff done, but I'm pretty well done with work, I think, today. I just want to yap about games. I don't know. Thinking about this, like, I don't know. Let me think. Okay, if I were hypothetically... What I'm gonna do... There's a way to view the entire course list from Game Dev Rocket, and they'll tell you exactly what they're gonna teach you. What I might do is feed that into ChatGPT. And ask it like, hey, do you think this would help me make my dream game? And then tell it all about my dream game and like all the things we're shooting for with it. And see what it says. Because it's like, if it can't, then like, oh well, you know, we'll figure out, you know, what we need to also add on top of that, or if we can even do it in the first place with that course. And you know, go from there. I was just a 55-year-old man. What? Swift, dude, you're about to be famous, dog. Really? Famous? Famous. You're gonna be very famous. Super famous. More famous than your mom. That's pretty famous. Gosh. Also, I need to look at this DM because I let it sit a little too long. Okay. I'll take a look at that later. It's fine. Check quotes in King server. That's pretty famous. It's very famous. Let me see. Quotes. Where's quotes? There it is. Nice. Nice. That's all I can say about that. Let me think. So I'm just trying to think, you know. What are my options here? Cause I've been trying to talk myself out of this for a little bit. The game dev rocket course. And I've been trying to talk myself out of other things too, and I think I need to stop talking myself out of stuff. Can you imagine, okay, for a second, can you imagine what would happen if we stopped talking ourselves out of things and just did it? I might bite the bullet. Because worst comes to worst, I can get a job, okay? McDonald's is hiring. So like, yeah, I'm not gonna go into debt over this. I've got $400 here. You guys, just to prove, okay? This is not me going in debt. Like, you know, I have money. As much as I pretend to be broke, I do. I'm not pretending to be broke. I just have money laying around. I'm broke. By all sense of the word. But my mom has told me that, you know, once I get a job, I can pay her back on some of that stuff. But I don't need to pay her back until I get a job. Now, that doesn't mean I can drag my feet. But, since I'm gonna get a job anyway, buy the game while it's on sale, or buy the thing, buy it on sale. I don't think my debit card will take it, though. That's an expense that I don't think it'll take. Hang on, let me think. There's a cap on my debit card. I don't know what it is for online purchases. My bank would probably hold it. I don't know, $100 for you to say the N-word 20 times on stream. You know, that's a really debatable offer, I'm not gonna lie, but I think for the sake of some of my friendships, no, I can't do it. I'm sorry. I have to make the morally right choice and not say it. Hello, Schwartz. Welcome on in, Mr. Schwartz. Screw your overthinking and just do it. Wait, insane plan? Oh boy. Also, you said something about getting AI to create a list that I would need to learn to make my dream game and find individual tutorials for each thing. The problem you run into with that, and that I ran into with it when I tried it, was AI forgets certain things. Which you'd still run into with Game Dev Rocket. But, it's able to spot what you're missing. It's not usually able to spot, like, it's not able to tell you everything. That's the problem. So it'll tell you things like, oh yeah, you... I'm sorry, I got another idea in my head, and I'll have to add that to the to-do list. Okay. That's on the to-do list now. Okay. Mono ultra microscopic silica volcanicuniosis. Hello, Jorby. How's it going? There's your posture chat. And there's your hydrate. Okay. Let's see. Screw overthinking. Just do it. Wait. Insane plan set to a month and complete it in a month. Or just set to month and download it all. Or set it to month and try it so you only lose $100 or so, and if you cancel it, you just get it back easily. I don't know, I think... The problem is they've got 96 hours of content. And I don't know if there's an easy way to download it. That's the other thing. I don't know if it's downloadable. I think it's... You have to view it on their platform. And you could probably find a way to download it. But it's a little risky. What if one of your downloads doesn't work and you miss a part of the tutorial? Well, screw you. You don't have that tutorial anymore. And that's the risk you run. You won't gain access to any of their new programs that they add this year. Because they add new programs all the time. Well, not all the time, but I think they add like 1 or 2 new courses onto the course. So, or lessons, classes, I don't know what they call them. So you would lose access to all the future features, which is only going to make it more expensive in the future, I think. You wouldn't have access to the Discord. You'd lose access to all the assets, but like you said, you could just download those. It would be fine theoretically, as long as your PC doesn't die. You'd have to back it up to a cloud and then hope that your cloud can hold it all. I don't know, that's so ambitious. At a certain point, you have the safety of it being on somebody else's website. Been following for 2 years or so. I come back every couple months, so it's always good to see you, dude. 2 years, that's crazy. I would sing 100% in a song if I were to do it. If I go down, I'm going in style. Fair enough. Fair enough. And the problem I have with monthly payments is, your boy King doesn't do debt. And, monthly payments is exactly that. It may not come with, like... It may not come with, like, interest rates or anything, but it is still debt. You still owe somebody something, and I despise that. There's a way to add that on my merch store. I'm not going to add monthly payments to my merch store. I'm sorry. I'm not letting you guys go into debt. I'm not teaching you guys that. You guys need to learn to save, save, save. And, that's... I'm not backing down from that. Let's see. I'm send the song. Okay. Clean version. That's crazy. I'll have to listen to that after stream. We're already almost done the stream anyway. But I'll definitely listen to that after stream. Hello, Verico. Welcome on in. Let's see. Let me recommend something. They have a free course for 2 days, which I have heard is just like the paid course. I would recommend doing it to see if you like it. If you do, you would like the main one. If you don't, you wouldn't like the main one. It's really short. I did it before to learn some basics. Okay. Just play it on stream. It's completely censored. See, the thing is, like, if I did, I'd still get hit with copyright, which sucks. I've been really trying to avoid it the last couple of streams because I've been getting it a lot lately, and my once you get one strike, it's kind of game over. There's a lot of restrictions that happen. 2D, not 2 days. Okay, gotcha. 2D. I was gonna say, I know they have like one that's like 21 lessons or something like that. That's free. I've been thinking about that, but I don't know how long it would take me for like, sorry, words are gone. I don't know how long that lesson would take me though, because that's like you said, they have the free the free course, right? Does it take 8 days? Or would it take me 8 days is a better question, I suppose, because like, you know, I need to be able to go at my own pace to a certain degree, I guess. Cause like I'm busy, especially these next couple of days, dude. It's a bad time of the year. Because that's how long I have to decide on this deal. So realistically, I need to finish it in less than a week. Which might be doable, who knows? I could always take a day off stream and just grind it out. You know what, in fact, let me look. They'll tell you how long it is. Game of Rocket. Let's see. Where is the free course? Okay. Coming to the artist, all the other things. Asset pack, full program. Where is the free course? Alright, let me click over here. There it is. Can I go there? Thank you. Small introductory course that'll teach you the basics of game development while actually creating 3 games. You'll create a generate city game. You'll create like a destroy the world game. You'll create a change the color game. Okay, but where's the create your first game in under 30 minutes? Okay. Could probably do it in a day. That's what I'm thinking. Okay, here's the thing I was looking for. Launchpad. Free course. So you got 5-minute how to it's Unity and C# fundamentals. So you got 5, 7, 6, 4. Hang on, I have math this. Okay, 5 plus 7 plus 6 plus 4 plus 10 plus 9 plus 7, 8, 7, 9, 72. Make first game 7, 17, 12, 19, 8, 6, 12, 6, 4, 8, 32, 6. It's 206. Okay, divide that by 60. That's only 3.5 hours for the Launchpad free course, which doesn't cost anything. Like I said, it's free. Okay. So you could theoretically get through that. You got your other courses that they also have alongside that. That might work. 8 days. So you've got, how long is the sale exactly? Like the exact length of sale? It goes for 7 days essentially, including today. So 8 days including today. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Okay, so Lasts until the 6th. I'm gonna grind out these next 2 days to get a video done, so that it can come out on the 2nd. I should be grinding out to get another video that also goes out on the 2nd, but I don't know if I'm gonna be able to get it. That would leave me 3rd, 4th, 5th, and 6th. Okay. We'll see. I'll try that. If it works, great. We'll see. We'll see. Okay. Let's see. What do you guys got going on here? It's pretty short. Depends on how fast you go through. I don't think so. You can tell halfway through if you have it. You could probably do it in a day. Probably that claim of 30 minutes holds up. I think you could tell in like 50% through it if you like it. If you keep doing it, you like it. If you have no desire, you might just not. That's fair. Okay. That's a good point. Yeah, I mean, at the end of the day, like, the free course is definitely a good way to find out. It looks like they've got 3 or 4 different free courses as well. So they've got the one about teaching you Unity and all that, which is fine. I'm planning on using Godot, but we'll use Unity for the tutorial's sake. And then after we're all good there, make a couple of games or whatever, go to Godot, learn Godot, because Godot is easy. You can also use C# there, so we won't have to learn a new code base at the same time as the other thing. And then what you could do would be, after that, you'd start integrating other knowledge. So you'd make a couple of games on Godot, because, you know, free great software. And then after that, then it's about learning how to use other systems and make other systems, like how to do AI, how to do it well. In the meantime, I could just be working on things like character customizers and such, where it's like, okay, here's a slider, makes face big, makes face small, kind of like The Sims or whatever, and run with that for a little while while I'm learning the AI stuff. And then actually put the AI stuff into practice so that it actually works with everything else. Okay. Theoretically, that would work. Lots of learning. But theoretically, that would work. I don't know. Do they give you an idea of how much money you could be making? I'm curious. Not that that's why I'm in this, but if it gets me out of a job a little bit faster so I can focus more, that would be great. Because I would be working 3 jobs, essentially. Game dev, the one that pays bills, plus streaming, video making stuff. I mean, they do help you with video making as well. They teach you how to build an audience and market games, so you could also technically, you could technically do a few things. Just make a bunch of crappy mobile games. That's what we'll do. No. I'd make some really good mobile games if I did any. I don't know what I would do, though, to be honest. Probably horror games. Those would probably do really well on mobile for some reason. They also teach you how to secure sponsorships. Okay. So they haven't, they didn't share like a whole lot of stuff there. Interesting. I don't know. I'm gonna think about it. I'm definitely gonna think about it. I don't know. I know I'm gonna probably talk myself out of it. That's the thing. We'll see. Tonight I have to grind out a lot of other things. I've got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 21, 22. I got 22 minutes of video that I need to figure out how to condense down to 5 minutes. Hopefully. And, we'll see. We'll see what happens. I've got to do that all tonight as well. Well, not all tonight. Well, kind of all tonight. I'm going to record all the voice lines tonight. And then hopefully get a lot of the video recorded tonight as well so that I can put it all together tomorrow and have it ready. I don't know if if I could get it done so that I could have it out on the 1st, 2nd, or 3rd, I'd be happy with that. Whether or not I actually get it out, so the 2nd is my big goal. If I can get it out on the 2nd, that'd be great. If I can get it out on the 1st, that'd be honestly a little better. Well, no, if I had it ready by the 1st, then I could post it on the 2nd still. That would give me time to try to push out something for the other thing I need to post on the 2nd. The 2nd is just a busy day, unfortunately. It'll be okay. You got a concerning amount of rating options. I see at least 6. I need to find easy ways for me to get cash. I got a cash app. There's endless possibilities. You know, there's a lot of ways to side hustle. Ooh, that was loud. Definitely look into your options, though. Let's see, how many do I see? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. I might be missing one. Hang on, let me double check. 1, 2. Oh, I haven't seen him in a long time. We don't usually say we've never rated him before, I don't think. Yeah, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, maybe 6. Trying to remember what order we have rated some of these people before. It's been a while on a lot of these. We'll take him off the list. Okay, so we got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. They're all playing Minecraft. They're all playing Minecraft. So I can't even just go, okay, yeah, let's go say hello to them because Minecraft. Ha ha ha. Okay, it's fine. I haven't seen Chief in a while. Chief is a good one. We'll go say hi to Chief then. He is currently playing Minecraft Hardcore. Looks like he is currently rebuilding after the unfortunate Enderman run-in. I don't know what that means, but that's what he's doing. He's pretty cool, though. He's been a very busy dude. So definitely gonna say hello to him. The what? The unfortunate Enderman run-in. I don't know what that means. It doesn't look like he died, because he's still got a lot of stuff. But, he says he's rebuilding, so... What did Enderman show up, like, say put everything in the bag? I guess. I don't know. We'll ask him, I guess. I don't know. Anyway, I appreciate y'all for being here. It's been a good day. Thanks for letting me yap about the game. We might have something to show for it all at the end of this. We'll see. I want to take game development very seriously in 2025 because we're at that point where my life needs to actually like start to get settled down, because 21 years old is old and I have a lot of things that I want to settle down and do. And it's better to start getting some of these skills sharpened out now before, and hopefully get me in a good spot so that I can really enjoy life later on. So we'll see. Anyway, thank you guys so much for watching. I appreciate each and every one of you, and I hope to see you guys again very, very soon. Go say hi to Chief for me. He's playing hardcore Minecraft. I think he'll appreciate seeing you guys. Good night, everybody.